that they're doing the right thing.
And what technical advice do they seek
exactly
in taking certain decisions? You cannot know everything, right? So you must surround yourself with the right technocrats to give you the right advice to take decisions in the interest of the country. How do they seek technical help in spending our money?
That's a conversation we must have here on the Super Morning Show. Join us with your thoughts. Join us on X. Use the hashtag JoySMS. And then on WhatsApp, 055-1111-997. Coming up is the news at 6.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the Super Morning Show. Yeah. Wake up to joy.
Years of joyfulness. Hello, good morning, and welcome to the news at 6. The news is live on Joy 99.7 FM, hits 103.9 FM in Accra, on Love 99.5 in Kumasi, and myjoyonline.com. We're also live in all 16 regions of Ghana on X Spaces and Facebook. Coming up, the legal team for former National Signal Bureau boss mounts strong response following damning revelations by the Attorney General. We have more as the AG vows to continue more arrests in the coming days.
If what suspect Edugwani and his wife has done is like a thriller in Manila, please brace yourself for a rumble in the jungle in the next few weeks.
Also coming up, Chamber of Mines challenges IEA's proposal to halt all mining activities in Ghana until new framework is developed.
To say that we should halt all mining, we need to understand, should we currently close down the mines and wait till we have that review? That would be a very difficult proposition.
In business,
Bank of Ghana Governor Dr. Johnson Esiama warns current global tariff wars could hurt Ghana's economy. We've got details on the Joy Business Report.
And also coming up, pupils of Nanori Presby School in the East Mamprasi municipality narrowly escaped death after their classroom walls collapsed during lessons.
Knowing the weak nature of the structure, I sent all the children to the uncompleted building. In less than 10 minutes, the wall collapsed. So if the children were there, I would have killed most of them.
Well, we have details of that and more coming up with me, Mami Sinyamiche Thompson. Stay for details. And the legal team for former National Signal Bureau boss Kwabna Edubwahing has vehemently rejected accusations that he and his wife Angela J. Boateng are common criminals. In a statement signed by his lawyer Samuel Atacha, they defended Mr. Boahing's integrity while refuting claims he tried to evade arrest. The legal team further condemned the manner of his arrest at the Kotoka International Airport, calling it a deliberate attempt at persecution. We'll get details of that statement shortly, but first, let's hear from the AG who has vowed to go after more top officials in the coming days. There's more on the following report.
The AG, Dr. Dominic Ayini, at a press conference on Monday first revealed that they had to track the former boss of the National Signals Bureau, Kwabna Edubwahing, for days on allegations of embezzling over 39 million Ghana cedis between 2018 and February 2025.
The difference between 49 million Ghana cedis being the money Mr. Edugwani transferred from the bank account of the National BNC to his private BNC, and 9.5 million being the money he actually paid to the ISC Holdings for the software, ended up with him and his wife. That is to say that the sum of 39 million of taxpayers' money went into their private pocket.
He also dropped a bombshell, revealing that an MP was allegedly paid to cover up the story.
In November 2024, and listen to this carefully, the CEO of the National Service Scheme and others paid a Ghanaian MP to kill the story in the media and to defend them.
Dr. Aini said they are currently on the heels of former CEO of the Ghana Infrastructure Investment Fund for payment of some $2 million for the SkyTrain project, which has not been executed. But this is what to expect in the coming days.
We are working diligently on several dossiers that will shock the conscience of the nation. If what suspect Edu Boahin and his wife has done is like a thriller in Manila, please brace yourself for a rumble in the jungle in the next few weeks.
James Savage's report for Joy News.
Well, lawyers for Mr. Dubahin have been responding in a statement, and Winston joins me in studio with more of this. Winston, what have they been saying?
So the lawyers argue that it is difficult to come to terms with the fact that the Attorney General is comfortable with the press where there's no proof beyond reasonable doubt, and the Attorney General has become the press persecutor of their clients, a judge in his own court, while simultaneously asserting that he is still investigating the case. This, they say, is counterintuitive, and they also argue that it's very unprofessional to assert that the properties purportedly owned by their clients were acquired after 2018, where there's no verification that they belong to our clients using criminal proceeds from their work. They continue that with respect, this disjointed logic exposes the bad faith and the desperate attempt to give political color to the Attorney General's own self-confessing that investigations are still ongoing.
Thank you so much, Winston Amal. Well, meanwhile, the Deputy Attorney General, Justice Shremsai, has also refuted claims that the AG is being prejudicial. He spoke on PM Express last night.
The Attorney General is not an arbiter who is required to be fair and not to prejudice the case. His argument really all the time is that I have what it takes to convict the person I'm putting before the court. So my point is that you only think that the Attorney General is being prejudicial if you also think that he is supposed to be an arbiter rather than a party. But unfortunately, the Attorney General is a party with a position which advances to the court and obviously to the public that anytime he is arresting someone or is putting the person before a court, the Attorney General is always saying that I have what it takes to obtain conviction. So it is nothing new, it is nothing out of place.
And you had Deputy Attorney General Justice Shremsai. Away from that, the Ghana Chamber of Mines is strongly questioning a proposal by the Institute of Economic Affairs, IEA, to halt all mining activities in the country until a framework is developed to ensure Ghana earns more from its mineral resources. While the Chamber acknowledges the good intentions, they warn that implementing such a drastic measure would be highly challenging. Before we hear from the Chamber, let's listen to Justice Sophia Kufu, Distinguished Fellow at the IEA and former Chief Justice, who expressed concern over Ghana's continued inability to secure a fair share of its mineral wealth.
Over the years, have tended to rationalize the decision to allow foreign firms to keep the lion's share of our extractive and natural resources on the basis of Ghana's lack of exploration and development capital and expertise. And in fact, until we are ready to see that, maybe we should even stop mining. We should stop producing those things that God has generously put on and under our land, till we can learn to use it properly for ourselves.
But the Director of External Relations and Communications for the Chamber of Mines, Ahmed Natoma, says the proposal, though plausible, will be difficult to pursue.
That's an interesting suggestion, but we'll need more clarification. You know, the Honorable former Chief Justice, her ladyship, is a very respected lady, so we'll just take it that she has good feelings for the country. But to say that we should halt all mining, we need to understand, should we currently close down the mines and wait till we have that review, or how is it going to be go about it? That would be a very difficult proposition.
Now, some school children in East Mamprasi narrowly escaped death when a classroom wall collapsed just minutes after teachers got them out. It was the second time the structure had failed. Emmanuel Jivenu has more on our education series, Crumbling Start.
You didn't come to school that day. All right.
Here at Nanuri Presby Primary School, education comes at a cost.
Classes were in session and the KG children were there. So, knowing the weak nature of the structure, I sent all the children to the uncompleted building. In less than 10 minutes, the wall collapsed. So if the children were there, I would have killed most of them. So by hand, if you know it, you raise up your hand.
What's left of the classroom is a fragile shelter of patched walls and uncertainty.
Again, to who? And the building itself, in fact, it's just a death trap.
But it wasn't supposed to be this way. In 2012, construction began on a 6-unit classroom block funded by the Ghana Education Trust Fund. 12 years on, this is all that stands. No floors, no windows and doors, no future.
The gas fund building, they started it 2012 and the roofing also done 2013 and they ran. The contractor ran away up to now.
The local assembly says it has written several letters. GS says it cannot intervene.
And that's Crumbling Start. Now, in our Ghana Man series, we take you to Fort Princeton in the Volta region, where the people of Agbozume rose against Danish slave traders. That's more on the following report.
Come with me to Keta in the Volta region, to the last Ghanaian fort on the way to Togo.
Welcome to Fort Prinzenstein.
There is something unique about the role this particular fort played in Ghana's sordid slavery story. Therefore, our colleague knows all about it.
And this tool was taken from the chiefs. You know, when they came here, they sought permission from the chiefs. And when they are putting up the fort, they realized that they are converting the fort into a slave post. So our people stood against them. Toby Degeni said no, they will not allow them to continue the building. So Toby Degeni was killed. That made our people move from here to where they are now, Agbozume. So the people of Agbozume spotted the Danish governor along the coast of Hedana Denu. So he was captured, and so they make him the idol over there in the back of the Denu market. So when you go to the back of the Denu market, you see some big idol. It contained the remains of the Danish governor at that time.
So when he was captured, he never made it back here?
No,
they killed him there?
They killed him because he was the one who killed their chief.
That report by Koji Yankson about Fort Prinzenstein. And that's how we end this morning's bulletin here on Joe 99.7 FM. I am Amisi Nyamiche Thompson. Up next is business on the Super Morning Show.
Oh, jump on now. Go. Google me. Now what time will you come back where I don't hear the sound of your car? Why you buy new car? No, I don't change my car. It be the same right. It be the fuel where I change. Way one shouts it. Ever since I started using the all-new Excellium Premium Fuel, fortified with 3-in-1 action. Oh, Joe, now my car they run like electric car. No, it's so. This is the type of fuel where they want to. Cause now engine they cost. Where they want for way if I buy it, it go protect my engine. And with the small way I buy, I go drive, sir. Absolutely. It's like strapping a turbocharger to your engine and giving it a protector. And what they bust my mindset be the 3-in-1 action, no? Excellium they prevent up to 99% of deposit. It be anti-wear, some be anti-corrosion. Won't pay when I open there. Hey, so where can I find this magical fuel? Just head over to any Total Energy service station and your car will thank you. Hey, then make a finish my gobe fast, then rush go Total Energies. My friend, but why your hand my gobe inside? I give you info. Make a fill the gobe too small. Go. Excellium is designed to protect your car engine, decrease fuel consumption, and lower CO2 emissions. Don't say fuel, say Excellium. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
See, your rich auntie gets more from Absa. Your childhood friend gets more from Absa. Your favorite uncle gets more from Absa. Your roommates cry gets more from Absa. Digital solutions get more from Absa. Rewards be bring get more from Absa. 5-star treatment get more from Absa. Preferential rate get more from Absa. Easy banking and no ane Absa. Instant loans and no ane Absa. Bank papa party and no ane Absa. ATK accounting get more from Absa. Yes! Join thousands of Absa customers enjoying priority treatment, preferential rates, amazing rewards, and seamless digital solutions to help you write the next big chapter of your story. Sign up for an Absa account today and get more. Your story matters. Absa.
How secured are you? Let me ask you again. How secured are you? Say yes loud with confidence when you are protected by Millennium Insurance, because it gives you great reliability and comfort. Sign on any of our products today, be it motor, fire, burglary, accidents, travels, bonds, liabilities, engineering, marine and aviation insurance. Visit our offices in Accra, Northridge, Tema, Kumasi, Kofridia, Takrady, or any of our 30 agents nationwide. Call 0302 766 631 or 0504 394 997.
Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy partner.
Brush your teeth every day and night. Up and down and all around. Brush the teeth and bright. Brush your teeth. Brush with mom and dad. Underneath and in between. Brush the germs away.
Pepsodent, cavity protection.
For 10 times stronger teeth.
This advert is FDA approved.
Reliable, check. Comfort, check. Strong, check. Tough, check. Tried and tested, check. Affordable, check. Comes in so many colors and sizes, check. Suitable for domestic and industrial use, check. Choose quality, choose Syntex Tank. Available nationwide and comes with 7-year warranty. And remember, Syntex Tank is a caring brand too. Syntex Tank, a strong, a tough.
What's your dream this year? To pull up in a brand new 4-wheel ride? Or you want to travel? Where? Sentosa Island in Singapore? Or Desert Safari in Dubai? Or you want a laptop, microwave, brand new phone, TV? Chale, what you want, you can get with SG Ghana. Minya Ubecha 7Y. Join the SG Ghana Deposit and Drive promo and you could win the grand prize of a brand new Toyota RAV4. Simply deposit 500 Ghana cedis or multiples of it into your SG Ghana account from now till 30th May 2025. Non-customers can open an account to participate. Visit your nearest branch or call 0302-214-314 for further inquiries. This promo is regulated by the National Lottery Authority on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Societe Generale Ghana. The future is you.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM and the 6 a.m. news brought to us by Absa Bank Ghana Limited. Your story matters. Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy partner, and Total Energies. Total, we go the extra mile for you, which means we can now bring you the Joy Business Report brought to us by MNC Properties, a member of MNC Group. MNC Properties, choice of class. Safari Valley Resort, bringing you closer to nature, and Omni Basic Bank, not just another bank. Akpafu.
Hey, morning.
Good morning. How are you doing?
Earlier I told you I was sad. You said I shouldn't be sad.
Don't be sad. Why should you be sad?
I'll try not to be sad. Oh boy.
Why were you sad in the first place?
Well, these stories, I mean, like the one we are going to be looking at this morning, just makes you sad. Yeah, Winston.
Well, I mean, one of the things I have learned is always to wait for the case to go to court. If a conviction is secured, fine. Because once it gets to court, then we'll know the full details, you know. Because we've seen cases that have gone to court. They've been tried in the court of public opinion,
and they hit the snag.
Eventually, those people, no conviction, for instance, was secured. The thing is that if anybody embezzled state funds, that person should be made to pay for it.
Yeah.
Yes. Pay the money. You must refund all those funds to the state, and then get into some punishment as well. Serve a jail term to serve as a deterrent to others. That I support, and so I'd wait. The Attorney
and I also
General,
agree that he needs a fair hearing.
he needs a fair hearing.
We have to hear his side of the story before
the Attorney General has told us that he's going to be going to court. Let me just share with some of the things he's been saying. Starting with the National Service Scheme, people are singing. We'll hear their song shortly.
I can confirm that investigations will conclude in the National Service and start killing scandals by the middle of April for prosecutions to begin. In the National Service scandal, 8 suspects have been interrogated, and a good number of them have started singing. They've they are cooperating with. You started singing, literally. Yeah? So we will give you details of their songs at the appropriate time. In respect of SkyTrain, we can confirm that the 2 million was paid at the request of the chairman of the board of directors of the Ghana Infrastructure Investment Fund, that is GIIF, Prof. Ameya Ikunfi, and then and then the CEO, Mr. Solomon Asamoah, who is currently hiding in Senegal. We tracked him first and noticed that he was in South Africa.
Well, so the AG says he would not go to court when he believes he cannot secure a conviction. Listen to him on this.
If we come across evidence, okay, that shows that they are innocent, I will not go to court. I told this country that I would not take anybody to court unless I am convinced that there is evidence to prove the guilt of the person beyond reasonable doubt. And as I've laid out, you can tell from what we have done.
Well, once I spent some time yesterday on social media just gauging the mood, and many Ghanaians are angry about this. And so we are looking at the AG. I mean, if he has evidence, well, he should follow this to let justice be served.
Exactly, you should go to court and secure the conviction.
And like you point out, I mean, so many times we've seen these things happen, and it hits a snag. At the end of the day, there's no conviction. Nobody's brought to book.
Yeah, I mean, just go to court. I'm happy that he says he's going to go to court, and he says that, where he thinks he cannot secure a conviction, he wouldn't go. So that would mean that for those cases which will be taken to court, the Attorney General, Dr. Dominic Ayine, is convinced that these are cases that he's likely, very likely, to secure convictions. And I say very likely because that could be your view. That's your view. The judge may have a different view. But at the end of the day, what really matters is that we should punish people who steal from the state. We should punish people who take funds that belong to, funds that could have been used to develop this country and improve the livelihoods of Ghanaians.
And I know you hear, you read the messages and people are saying, this is just a National Signals Bureau. People didn't even know about the National Signals Bureau before today. What about the main actors in the previous government?
Okay, let's see how it goes. Time now for the Joy Business Report with Darryl Kwao and the team.
Hi, good morning. Welcome to the Joy Business Report. Coming up this morning, Bank of Ghana Governor Dr. Johnson Esiama warns current global tariff wars could hurt the economy and bring pressure on the city as well as drive inflation. Also coming up, cities sustain market recovery linked to improved dollar support from the Bank of Ghana. Plus, Ghana Revenue Authority undertakes income tax assessments on businessman and chairman of microcredit firm Bills, Richard Amakwe, but denies fees on his account. Details coming up. My name is Darryl Kwao. Thanks for being with us this morning. Hello to our friends listening from Koforidua on KT Radio. The Bank of Ghana Governor Dr. Johnson Esiama is warning that the escalating global tariff war, if not well managed, could hurt the Ghanaian economy. This could bring pressure on the local currency as well as drive inflation. George Affe has more on this as the Monetary Policy Committee meeting enters its second day today.
Speaking at the opening of the Monetary Policy Committee meeting, Bank of Ghana Governor Dr. Johnson Esiama noted that these developments show that the economy is not immune from external developments.
These global factors could also have spillover effects on inflation going forward, capital flow, and could also affect exchange rate stability going forward.
On the fourth IMF program review, the Bank of Ghana Governor Dr. Johnson Esiama noted that despite the economy showing signs of recovery, one is not sure that this could turn things around for the country in the coming months.
We have seen encouraging signs of consolidation for the first 2 months in 2025. But even with that, questions remain as to whether current measures are adequate to anchor expectations.
Despite an earlier promise to review the cash reserve ratio for commercial banks, the Bank of Ghana governor maintained that this move should be gradual.
We must carefully assess its macro financial implications, especially with respect to inflation.
Dr. Johnson Isiama charged members of the Monetary Policy Committee that their job is cut out for them, looking at the current challenges facing the country.
Our task over the next few days, they have to weigh these developments rigorously and to reach a policy stance that reinforces the disinflation path.
The Monetary Policy Committee is expected to end their meeting tomorrow. However, they will engage the press on Friday to announce their decision on the policy rate. However, there are strong indications that the Bank of Ghana could be forced to increase the policy rate marginally to help check inflation and deal with the current developments on the treasury bills market.
George Raff is starting us off with that report. Meanwhile, senior finance lecturer at the University of Ghana Business School, Dr. Benjamin Amwa, has described plans to make the Monetary Policy Committee's deliberations transparent as prudent and good for market confidence. The Bank of Ghana Governor, Dr. Johnson Isiama, said that they could start releasing minutes of the MPC and how members voted. Dr. Amwa noted the release must be timely.
What we need to be looking at is how many days in terms of lag will it take the central bank to release these minutes? Are we going to work within the traditional window of, let's say, maximum 3 weeks to release the minutes? Because if it goes beyond 3 weeks, the information becomes stale and it's most likely the market will have reacted already. So the minutes must be timely enough so that the public can also take decisions based on it.
Senior finance lecturer at the University of Ghana Business School, Dr. Benjamin Amwa. Now, the Ghana Revenue Authority is undertaking an income tax assessment on businessman and chairman of microcredit firm Bales, Richard Amakwe. The process is part of an audit by the authority to ascertain the level of tax compliance by the businessman. It has, however, denied freezing his account. Here's more in this report.
GRA has commenced discussion for payment arrangements on all tax obligations by the businessman Richard Amakwe. This is contrary to some reports that the authority had earlier frozen the account of the entrepreneur, a situation denied by sources at the GRA. The GRA is a collaborative tax administrator, especially to clients who have good records of tax payment. However, asset freeze is one of the rare enforcement tools available to GRA and only triggered when all cordial means have been exhausted. According to Joy Business sources, the entrepreneur has made previous payment on some items bought and imported into the country after an assessment. The development is positive for the relationship of both parties as the country is hopeful of increasing tax revenue this year.
You're listening to the Joy Business Report. Now, the Bank of Ghana has increased the amount of dollar support for the market to deal with recent pressures on the Ghana cedi. Here's more in this report.
The recent developments on the treasury bills market has seen the Ghana cedi come under some pressure on the forex market. This resulted in the local currency's losses being sustained for almost a week. But it now appears the cedi is now responding to this market intervention by the central bank. From last week on the forex market, the cedi has moved from the 16 Ghana cedis 20 pesos range to about 16 Ghana cedis to $1. This the commercial banks link it to improve liquidity on the market. There are strong projections that with government's commitment to contain spending in the coming months and projections that the monetary policy rate could be hiked marginally to deal with the recent development on the treasury bills market, then we could be assured that at least the cedi's marginal stability against the dollar could be sustained in the coming weeks.
Well, this morning on the currency market, the dollar is going for 16 cedis. That's what some forex bureaus are offering their clients. The British pound, 20 cedis, 40 pesos. The euro going for 17 cedis, 48 pesos. The commercial banks quoting the dollar at 15 cedis, 51 pesos. Now, turning to some more news for you, economist Professor Patrick Isumin has revealed that moves by government to quickly deal with shortcomings of the IMF could aid fourth review negotiations. The country is set to undergo an IMF program review from April 5. Now, there are fears that Ghana could miss out on the assessment But Professor Sumin knows that the latest developments show that the country could secure some waivers.
Yeah, I think it's more damaging if, no action at all has been taken and we haven't done anything at all. I think people talk about the performance target that were definitely missed. The inflation target would definitely have been missed. Probably the target on net international reserves might have been missed as well. But I think, the following through, the fund will probably understand those ones. Because, it's not like we just got out of, one deal and decided to discontinue some things. So I think it's not great, but I don't think it will be too damaging. Also, we have a new government, and I think it's important that the government states its commitment that it is working to achieve those benchmarks. But I think once those ones are communicated, there should be a way around that.
You heard economist Professor Patrick Isumin. Now, Chief Executive of the Association of Ghana Industry, Chuma Kwabwa, has emphasized the need to connect research, industry, and infrastructure to achieve shared development goals. Speaking at the second edition of the Africa Research and Innovation Commercialization Summit in Accra, Mr. Chuma Kwabwa said research institutes must seek the input of industry players to make their research applicable.
Indeed, we know that our research institutions are doing pretty well, but there's still a big gap between what industry needs, products that we need to solve our problems, and what they are able to research and innovate. They are doing well in the sense that within the limited resource constraint, they are still able to come up with products and technologies. The challenge has been transitioning from developing the products, the concepts, into practical manufactured products. It's always been the biggest challenge.
Next, Investor I will share some basic tips on how to ensure the protection of your mobile money wallet and any other digital wallet from fraudsters. Here's Chief Executive of Mobile Money Limited, Shai Buharuna.
Social engineering remains one of the key issues that is confronting the industry. And I want to use this opportunity to just encourage our customers to be vigilant because, as we always say, they are the first and last line of defense. And they should just follow the basic principles around keeping their wallet, which is making sure that the integrity of your PIN is secured, and make sure that you don't entertain any discussion from any third party who reaches out to you either through a link or a phone call trying to talk to you about your wallet. And if that happens, simply report them and we'll take the necessary action to safeguard your wallet and safeguard this wonderful product that is enhancing the lives of every Ghanaian.
And we conclude with the commodity market news. Crude oil increased by $72 or increased to $72 a barrel open trading. Cocoa, or gold, open trading at $3,018 an ounce after increasing by more than $7. Cocoa also gained $317 to open trading at $8,079 a ton. There is more news on our website, myjoyline.com/business. My name is Darryl Kwao. Thanks for listening. Here's Winston with more of the Super Morning Show.
Thank you very much. Let me see how the city is performing.
Okay.
Is the city
still having around 16 cities?
16?
Yeah. We've been there for a while now.
Okay. Anyway.
We'll
take it like that.
Yeah.
Thank you very, very much.
I mean, your concern has always been about fuel prices, but you've seen it.
Because you see, the fuel prices, it affects everything. It affects everything. So, every day you're checking the prices to be sure that Charlie, how's it going? Anyway, we will take it like that.
Yeah.
We will not take it like that. We have to do something about it.
Well,
yes, let me say, we have to do something about it.
Hopefully it goes down a bit more.
We know what to do. Let's do it. You see, in this country, a lot of the times we say all the things that should be done, and then eventually when we're giving the opportunity, we're complaining here and there. No, we have to do the right thing.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Darryl Kwao, for joining us with the latest in the world of business. It means we can go for our inspirational song for today. And today, Jojo chose one by the Ghana Adoa Praise Medley. Okay, let's see how that sounds. Let's listen to it.
joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the super morning show. Yeah. Wake up to joy. Joy in the morning. Yeah. If you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning. On the super morning show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the super morning show. Yeah. Wake up to joy, joy in the morning. Yeah. If you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning. On the super morning show.
One for today. Good morning, George.
Good morning, Winston.
Good morning, Kojo, once again.
So, George, you only saw Winston in the studio.
I was looking at a certain direction. That was why.
But you didn't
now
see
that
with
your two eyes.
No, with just one eye. So when I turned to the other direction, I realized
the scientists say that you can see very well with one eye.
Yes.
Any organ that is two, it means you can do. One can perform the function.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
So that was why I was looking in a certain direction. But when I made use of the other eye, I saw you then.
Anyway, it reminds me of something that a friend's grandmother said. She's passed on now.
Mm-hmm.
She said it in Ever, so Kojo Akotobuating will do the translation. So we went to visit this friend, and the grandmother says, "Oh, you make bomb yolo, make ponku de tremetari, you make bomb you." So a tres calabash.
Mm-hmm.
And the grandmother said she was looking into the calabash, and so she couldn't see us. But that was very early in the morning, and I'm sure your guess will be as good as mine. There's this drink in Ho known as Solum.
Oh, Charlie.
You know Solum?
People. Hold on, you. Oh.
That's what George is saying. He was looking the other way.
Charlie.
Anyway, which means we can get a bit into our Drive Safe campaign.
Mm-hmm. And the Drive Safe campaign is brought to you by Joy News and Multimedia Group, supported by Toyota Superior Quality, Imperial General Assurance, Solid Protection. Make sure you avoid all distractions, keep your eyes on the road, keep your hands on the steering wheel, and be visible. Drive with your lights on. That's how you ensure your safe arrival. And your tip for this morning: always look out for people walking between vehicles during the rush hour, especially in crowded areas. So you go to the main intersections, especially traders and all that. If you are not vigilant enough, you may end up hurting someone. Also look out for motor riders and bicycle riders, because they usually drive in between vehicles. If you are not vigilant enough at intersections and you try to turn left or right, you may end up squeezing someone between two vehicles and causing a lot of harm. Look out for that and save lives on the road.
Great. Look out for that. Save lives on the road, which means we can learn how to say it right now.
Yes, and Say It Right is brought to you by Kingdom Books. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are our hallmarks, and Societe Generale Bank Ghana. The future is you.
Something must be done.
You say either, I say either.
George, help me pronounce this word. Opportunity.
Is it opportunity?
Say that again.
Opportunity.
I can't hear you. It's like you're afraid.
No, I'm not afraid. Opportunity.
Are we going to Dom Kwabena?
No. Okay. Opportunity.
Opportunity.
That's what. If you think I'm going to a Demi-Kobian
opportunity.
Yeah.
So I realize that many of us have pronounced this word sometimes as opportunity or opportunity, depending on whichever way, and we've assumed that the American pronunciation is opportunity and the British pronunciation is opportunity. There's an introduction of a semi-vowel in there. But it's actually opportunity, just like how you'd say fortune.
Okay.
So if you want to pronounce it the right way, as we teach you here, on the Super Morning Show, the English way of speaking English and not the American way of speaking English as opportunity. And that would definitely be how you say it, right? George, you want to say something?
Forget about the American English. The standard for English is British English, and that's what we'll go by.
Yes, that's what... well,
so we cannot say opportunity.
Oh, okay. Well,
that could be your that could be your accent, and I'm sure that once it becomes critical, we'll take it like that.
Yeah.
Because anyway, there's a long weekend ahead, and there'll be lots of parties
in the community.
George, I know you like to party, right?
Oh,
this is a yes or no question.
I hope I'm not in court.
It's a yes or no question. The man is thinking. It means he wants to be what? The lawyers say if you think too much, it means you want to be economical with the truth.
Yeah.
But I can understand. Someone asked me that, so the funeral, what, did you make profit or you lost? And I said, yeah, someone actually asked me that. And
Someone asked you.
And I said, hold on. First of all, ordinarily I'd have said yes or no.
Yeah.
But a funeral is not a business transaction. So nobody goes into preparing for a funeral, organizing a funeral with a view of making profit. And I also wouldn't say that I made a loss because it's a nice way of sending your father home. So I am happy that I sent my father home. Does that answer your question? And the person looked at me and said, so you didn't make profit. I said, Chadamodi, everything is profit or loss.
If you want to help, go ahead and assist the person. But
But in the era of funeral tourism, we actually need to analyze funerals based on the contribution to the weekend GDPs of communities,
towns and villages,
and if we strategically position funerals as mini festivals, maybe even the bereaved could think about making some money from funerals.
Well, I mean, I think that the thing about, and I like the whole concept of funeral tourism. Yeah. We're having that conversation, Kojo. I have friends who set off on Thursday night, and only got to Takrade on Friday at around 11 p.m. or midnight. What they were doing was stopping and touring other places.
So if you had curated these trips for them and given them a bill that I've booked so and so tour for you, hotel for you, and put 15% on it, that would have been some automatic in Sawa before the Sawa.
Well, I wanted them to explore and bring the money to the local economy.
Oh, okay.
So I believe that that's something people should do.
Yes.
So, I mean, if I decide I probably would, maybe, so if I have a funeral, you can say, okay, let's go to this funeral.
Yes.
And we'll stop here. We'll stop there. We'll do this. We'll do that. Because there are people who may not know that. And there are people who called me, where's Mpoho? I want to be there. Some decided to come by air. Eventually, there was a cancellation of flight. And it became another issue. But, I always want to drive.
Yeah.
And particularly when you're driving and you stop to eat some fufu.
Yep.
And you try what you haven't had before. It's always a way of impacting that local community.
Yep.
And that is what funerals should do also. And so sometimes it's important that, the hospitality industry would also take advantage of these things. And so once you recognize that there's a big funeral somewhere, come up with, ways of tapping into it.
Yeah.
Don't just sit back and sometimes expect that people should walk up to you and say, see, that's how you could do the business.
So somebody should set up the funeral tourism company.
Yes.
FTC.
Yes.
When you hear of a big funeral, like there's a big funeral going to happen in Secheduma, I don't know whether it happened last weekend or it's happening this weekend. You package the funeral for people.
Or maybe that big funeral that happened in Mpo. But I mean, for that guy, instead of asking the cost of the GBB Kakra for Toro.
Or you should have come to spend in Mpoho. The people in Mpoho were happy.
Or maybe GBB Kakra for to work out.
George, let's set up that company, funeral tourism company. I have 90%, I'll give you 10.
You see, 10% of something is better than 100% of nothing.
Yes.
On that note, let's get into the newspaper review. And on Saturday, during the University of Gold Coast leadership series, Sesam Jonah was talking about how many of us want to be owners of something, want to be 100% owner. But sometimes it's better to be, say, a 5% owner.
But it
10%.
depends on the company, the valuation of the company. I mean, if I own 1% of Tesla, that's a lot. If you own 1% of maybe Kwabna Associates here in Ghana, you know. But also, sometimes the challenge is that people, it's not just about the ownership, but the controlling stake in that business.
Yeah.
So people think that if I own just 30%, would I be able to push for certain changes that I want? And therefore, that's why sometimes people will want to push for a larger stake in an entity, because if I have a larger stake in an entity, I can move things, I can control things, rather than just restricting myself to sitting somewhere and just waiting for the profits.
Last Friday, I had a conversation with someone concerning things like this, and he said that, Mr. Edibanko, good morning to you. He said that if you do good business with bad people, you fail.
Nah, that's true.
So it depends on the people you have around you, the partners you have. Some people do business with just handshakes, no written agreement and everything, and because there's trust, they thrive. Some people will write all the clauses, sub-clauses, everything, but, you know.
Well, let's get into the papers. Let me say good morning to my friend, Dr. Edem Bani, who's lecturer at Accra Technical University, who's saying a solemn good morning to you. That's a bad man. But the newspaper review brought to us by Syntex Stank, Strong, Tough, and Kale Charcoal Toothpaste. Happy smile.
We'll start with the Ghanaian Times. Ghana Health Service records 20,599 TB cases in 2024. And the good news is 90% were cured. And the newspaper says this is a historic feat. Now, the president tasked Ghana Armed Forces Council to prioritize discipline, integrity in the military. Minority accuses AG of overstepping legal mandate. Do you know why? Because the AG has been speaking about various issues, and they've been arrests, and that story is also here on the on the front page of the Ghanaian Times. Former NSB DG to appear before court for allegedly diverting 40 million Ghana cedis. This is according to the AG. And there's a big story for me here in the Oti region. Karachi East residents appeal to government for a new ferry. There used to be a ferry called Nana Bisimuna, which ferry was moved to Yeji, and the new Akradi was brought to the place. The new Akradi has only one functioning engine, so it's always getting stuck. It's unable to move the way it has to move, and sometimes for 5 days, 6 days, 7 days, the ferry doesn't move. If it doesn't move, their weekly market activities don't happen. And if it doesn't happen, your yam in Accra doesn't come. And that route is the shortest route from Accra to the north. And so they've been asking for help over the past 2 or so years. The 48 engineers have a pontoon there that sometimes helps with moving this ferry when it gets stuck in the lake. But those people either need new ferries, at least 2, or we construct a bridge across that 1.2 kilometer stretch of the Volta in Dambai to Dodoikope, so that vehicles can move 247.
I mean, what's the difficulty in getting, a ferry? What's the difficulty? I don't understand it. We've always talked about, during my lessons in resource and commodity flows, we talked about the need to move these things. And transportation is key.
Yep.
Because, your produce will definitely move from the northern part of the country into the southern part, and from the southern part into the northern part. And every government, see, this whole ferry thing, for instance, is even a nice recreational thing. And so one would expect that the government takes keen interest in it. And this is not something that government cannot do.
Yeah.
In fact, this should have been done yesterday, and immediately we should be taking steps to address it.
So let's get them 2 new ferries at least.
Yeah.
Or immediately find the funding to build a bridge across the Volta. Because when I'm going to Tamale, I don't use Kumasi because the Accra-Kumasi road is terrible. You drive Accra, Atimpoku, Have, Pando, Rara to Dambai. You cross the ferry. The old ferry could cross in 18 minutes. This new one does about 30 minutes. And it's usually not working. Once you get to the other side to Banda, you hit Wulensi, you are in Yendi, you are in Tamale in no time.
Yeah.
So we need to fix that for them.
Let's do the delete graphic. Alleged 39.46 million diversion. A Dubois wife arrested. Deal on the state cyber defense software, and details of the story. I think we've heard it from yesterday from the press conference about the immediate past Director General of the National Signals Bureau, formerly the Bureau of National Communications, Kwabena Dubois, and his wife Angela J. Boatinga, and investigations for allegedly diverting $39.46 million into their private company in a $7 million deal to purchase a cyber defense software for the state. And for me, it's good. The graphic, the first line talks about alleged. I mean, if this is true, it raises serious procurement issues. The systems that are supposed to be in place to check some of these things, and it's serious.
Yeah.
And the state institutions that are supposed to work to check these things, they've let us down. I mean, human being by nature is corrupt, but that's not condoning this act. But I'm saying that the structures that are supposed to check some of these things, the sole sourcing, all those things, to ensure that we don't experience some of these things, what happened to them? To ensure that we've lost, if these monies have indeed been taken. That is very serious.
And the Ghanaian Times angle on this story says that the former NSB DG is to appear before courts for allegedly diverting 40 million Ghana cedis. Winston, do we know when they are going to court?
Well, he says
soon.
Soon.
Okay.
He's sure that from April, he would. He's still reviewing cases, investigations ongoing. Where he's sure of securing a conviction, he will go to court.
Now, the minority is accusing the AG of overstepping legal mandates. This is also in the Ghanaian Times. The story says the minority in Parliament has accused the Attorney General and Minister of Justice, Dominic Ayine, of overstepping his legal mandate by directing investigations, ordering arrest, and prejudicial actions before these cases reach the courts. According to the group, the AG's role was to provide legal advice, not to conduct investigations or publicly declare individuals guilty before due process. These statements were made by the second Deputy Minority Whip, Mr. Jerry Ahmed Shaib, who is the MP for the Wager area.
Does it bring back this whole argument about whether we should separate the Attorney General function from the Minister of Justice? I mean, I stand to be educated, because there are some of the school of thought that maybe the time has come to have a Minister of Justice and then a separate Attorney General role, because when you're putting on these two hats.
Well, because and to be very honest, the Attorney General, as even though you add the other bit about the Minister of Justice, unfortunately, is a politician.
Yeah.
And because the government ran a campaign, his party, while in the position, ran a campaign of recovering all loot and prosecuting same, there's a lot of expectation.
He said that he's under pressure from people on social media.
He's under pressure to show what he's done.
To show working.
Okay.
To show work.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That was the
Working.
contest of the
So
claim that
he's
under
only
pressure.
saying, I mean, if you listen to the Attorney General, I think where the challenge is that sometimes he creates the impression that these persons are guilty, but then also he tells you. So when you say, for instance, that we are investigating, we are continuing with investigations, and where we think we have to go to court, we will go to court, because if I do not think I'll secure conviction, I will not go to court. And you see, I am preparing these persons for the courts. You're actually giving the indication that you're very sure that these persons have committed the crime. But he also gives you the bit about, the fact that these people are not in court yet. Okay? This is my challenge. So, in the minds of many people, they are criminals already. Like we say. But ordinarily, you would have said, these are cases we are investigating. And then you leave it at that.
Okay.
But where you come and you say, this person has, we realize that he used the funds to buy this and that and that and that and that. If the person is able to prove that he did not use those funds to buy that, then the person's image may have been tarnished. But this is the other question. Then the person must also prove how he got the money to buy those things.
Yeah.
So for me, yes, there's pressure on the Attorney General, so you can understand why he went in there. I don't have a problem if the Attorney General comes to say, because I believe that the man is not guilty until the court says he's guilty.
But
I also believe I also believe in lifestyle audits. In fact, I believe that people, and I've always said this, people who are in positions of authority, we must check their lifestyles. We must audit their lifestyles and actually find out the source of their livelihoods. You don't get into office today and all of a sudden your lifestyle changes and you want me to believe that you had everything before you got into office. You must prove.
So Winston, it backs the argument about this attorney and the Minister of Justice based on the argument that you were making. To other stories in Daily Graphic, special courts to fight galamsey in the often free sanitary pad intervention government pledges to source from local producers. And if you're a Ghanaian out there, I know you'll be happy about the Black Stars results yesterday. Ghana 3, Madagascar 0. They now top the group with 15 points, and it put us on that path.
Yes,
if we can win. Is it about 2 games or what? To qualify
for
the World Cup. What is it? Canada, USA, and Mexico.
Yes.
Yes, you see, the thing about the Black Stars, and I've seen a lot of, I think that the disappointment, with the non-qualification for the AFCON. Is doing wonders for the team.
Yes.
I mean, so isn't it because of also the World Cup? It appears that when it comes to the World Cup, the attitude is different.
No, but I think the problem is that, look, even for the coach Otuado, Ghanaians are angry.
And I think they are justified to be angry.
Yes, and so now you have no reason to fail. And I've seen Asamoah, I've seen Stephen Appiah, with them. These are greats of the national team. And at this point in time, the Black Stars can only get better. I've had my own doubts about the Black Stars, but I was having a conversation with Kojo yesterday, and I said, based on the performance against Chad, well, Chad is not a strong team, but if we lose against Madagascar, it's news.
They lifted their game.
And we won. I mean, Thomas Partey scoring 2 goals, and Kudus getting onto the score sheet, except that Kudus should learn to look up when he's playing and release the ball. He seems to be playing like he's playing small pools.
It's okay. Leave my man there. Let me.
He's playing like he's playing small pools. He's able to dribble from end to end.
Go near Afefe. Go.
The front page of the Economy Times. Benchmark oil production pegged at 127,000 barrels per day at price of $74 a barrel. Legal framework for gold board ready for parliamentary consideration, and illegal mining fight takes a new turn as government academia introduced in New York. These are the stories on the front page of the Economy Times.
And on illegal mining, you read a story earlier that special courts are being set up to deal with illegal mining. The Domahine is also calling for arrest of chiefs and others involved in galamsey. He made this call when he had a meeting with the Regional Coordinating Council led by the Bono Regional Minister. Now, there's a story also here on page 3 of the Ghanaian Times. Parliament directs probe into market fire outbreaks. I think this probe, we should add Parliament directs probe into resourcing the Ghana National Fire Service. If you read Prince Biliana Glatis' article in the Daily Graphic, he writes about how over 296 fire hydrants in Greater Accra, only about 100 are working. And he's also drawing our attention to the fact that when you pay your water bill, 1% should be used to maintain these fire hydrants and make water available. How much have we paid, and how is that being invested in ensuring public safety by making water available? And on Ghana Water, I'm trying to link the stories. The new Ghana Water MD says only 48% of produced water gets to the final consumer.
So where's the rest?
The rest is lost through pipeline leakages, illegal connections, and inefficiencies in the distribution infrastructure. What this means is that over 52%, about 52% is lost. Now the 48 that gets to the final consumer, Ghana Water is only able to collect just about 70%. So there are a lot of leakages and a lot of waste in Ghana Water.
About 60% of the water is lost.
Yes.
So the challenge is not about increasing tariffs, right?
We always talk about ECG's technical and commercial losses, but if you look at that of Ghana Water,
it's worse.
It's worse. And now a lot of their raw material is also being affected by galamsey and encroachment on their plants.
We'll talk about this. We'll also talk about the water hydrants because we must explain, we must be told where the money went to.
Yes.
So let me just go on to the online news review brought to us by Zenith Bank in your best interest. Goil Good Energy Goil, Yenara Yendia, and on myjoyonline.com this morning. It says Edubuahene's arrest, AG isn't being prejudicial. He always takes positions. Justice Remsai, Deputy Attorney General. Edubuahene wife can't be called common criminals. That's according to his lawyers. Inflation uncomfortably high, new central bank governor says, which means we can now bring you the BBC News brought to us by Fidelity Bank, Believe With Us, and Old Mutual 10 years of greatness in Ghana. Here for a lifetime.
Today, a look at why some Canadian businesses are moving operations back home in response to President Donald Trump's recent tariffs.
Now we return to Newsday. This is the BBC World Service, the world's radio station.
Hello, you're with Newsday on the BBC World Service with Laquessa Burak and Rob Young.
Coming up today, we are looking at what's been described as a security breach, outstanding, unprecedented in the United States after the revelation that US officials shared Yemen strike plans with a journalist in a chat group.
We'll bring you reaction to that story from security experts in the United States and look at how some of the players in the story are reacting to it as well.
Also looking into those demonstrations that have been taking place in Turkey. The president, Mr. Erdogan, describing them as demonstrating in favour of his jailed political rival, a movement of violence and evil. More on that.
And we're going to look at Australia's decision to build a new 63,000-seater stadium to host the 2032 Olympics and Paralympics in Brisbane. But we'll start the hour with a bulletin of world news.
This is Danielle Yawowiecka with the BBC News. Hello. There's been outrage after it was revealed that a prominent US journalist was accidentally added to a private messaging group discussing classified military information. Jeffrey Goldberg of The Atlantic magazine saw information on imminent American strikes on Houthi rebels in Yemen. Sarah Smith reports.
The messages begin with a discussion of whether to take military action to protect shipping in the Suez Canal. The Vice President, J.D. Vance, expressed scepticism because far fewer American ships use the canal than European ones. He said to the Defence Secretary, Pete Hegseth, "If you think we should do it, let's go. I just hate bailing Europe out again." Mr. Hegseth replied, "I fully share your loathing of European freeloading. It's pathetic." The next day, after the bombing mission is carried out, the messages of congratulations start flowing. Among them is the President's Special Envoy, Steve Witkoff, who uses prayer hands and American flag emojis to celebrate a raid that killed dozens of people.
A court in Japan has decided to disband the controversial Unification Church. Its closure was requested by the Education and Culture Ministry. Shaima Khalil reports.
This dissolution order will strip the Unification Church of its financial powers and will brand it as a harmful entity. The officials found that the religious group collected massive donations from its followers over the years, often pushing them to buy expensive items by exploiting fears about their spiritual well-being. The group had argued that receiving donations was part of its religious activities. Investigations after the assassination of the former Prime Minister Shinzo Abe revealed close ties between the secretive sect and many conservative ruling party lawmakers, leading to the resignation of 4 ministers.
A Russian negotiator has told the TASS news agency that talks with the US about the war in Ukraine on Monday were challenging but useful. Despite Donald Trump's hopes for a speedy ceasefire, the negotiations in Saudi Arabia have focused only on partial measures, including a possible truce in the Black Sea. After a 6th night of protests in Istanbul, Turkey's main opposition party, the CHP, has said the rally planned for later today for the release of the city's mayor Ekrem İmamoğlu will be the last at City Hall for now. Emily Wither is in Istanbul.
This could be a tactic because over 90% of the media is controlled by the government here, and the channels have gone quite hard on the violence of the protests, of the police that are being injured. President Erdogan has also called this a movement of violence, and he has said that the last few days have shown that the opposition is not fit to run a municipality, let alone a nation. So it might be that the opposition is making a calculation here. If early elections are going to be called, they might not want to alienate huge parts of the country who are supporters of President Erdogan.
You're listening to the World News from the BBC. A BBC investigation has discovered that millions of used car tyres are being shipped to India each year, where they're sold on the black market instead of being recycled. The tyres are being cooked in makeshift furnaces and broken down to produce oil, steel and carbon in a process extremely damaging to the environment. China has released 5 local employees of an American investment research company who were detained during a crackdown on foreign consultancies. The workers belonging to Mintz Group were detained more than 2 years ago, accused of unspecified illegal operations. The move is being seen as a sign that the government wants to reassure business that it's not hostile to international companies. The Israeli military says it has hit what it called military capabilities that remained at Syrian bases in Palmyra. It's reiterated that it would continue to act against any threat to Israel's citizens. Elsewhere, the Israeli military has extended its evacuation orders in northern Gaza to include the Jabalia area after rockets were fired at Sderot in Israel. British archaeologists say a new hoard of Iron Age artefacts discovered in northern England is one of the most significant ever found. More than 800 items were unearthed in a field in Yorkshire. The team believes is the site of an ancient burial ground. The objects, which are 2,000 years old, include parts of chariots, cauldrons and ceremonial spears. Keith Emmerich is the Inspector of Ancient Monuments for Historic England.
The first thing to be found were some of the iron chariot tyres or kind of cart tyres. The person who found them kind of realised that they were extremely important. He didn't necessarily understand what he'd found. Fortunately, there were some archaeologists from the University of Durham working in the adjacent field. He went to speak to them and they were able to confirm that it was one of the most spectacular Iron Age finds that has ever been found in Britain.
BBC News.
When you wake up in the morning and you know the money calling, oh you go work, but you know it's out on your side. If I believe with us, if I hold my hand and believe, cause you know it's out on your side. And when you dream, no say I live for you. And when you hustle every day, many wanna go. Anything you do, I live for you. Many if I believe I live your side, fidelity. If I believe with us, fidelity. If I know I live your side, fidelity.
Hello, excuse me. This Milo pack looks different. I'm seeing support energy release bam on the pack.
Yes, so the support energy release means when you give your kids Milo as part of breakfast, you are giving them energy to help them win at school.
Ah, then I like this one.
Your jams need nourishment and energy. Give them the Milo Energy at breakfast, now with vitamin D that supports energy release to help their daily performance. Milo, energy to go further.
Milo.
This advert is FDA approved.
The Aqua Healing and Deliverance Crusade is here.
God takes his people and put them in charge.
Ministry, Dr. Pastor Paul and Becky Eninche, all the way from Glory Dome in Abuja, Nigeria. The Dominion, date 10th and 11th of April 2025. Venue, El-Wax Sports Stadium. Song ministration, Emoji, Ankalato, Kofi Boham, Prophet Okebe, Prosper Otimana, and Minister Mark Frank. Also happening live is the Workforce and Ministers Conference, happening at the Accra International Conference Center at 9 a.m. on the 11th of April. Free shuttles to the venue will be available. For more information, call 0257 765 546. The Accra Healing and Deliverance Crusade. Be there.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town.
For decades, we have helped businesses connect with their trade partners all over the globe. From Ghana to Burkina Faso, Côte d'Ivoire, Benin, Togo, Senegal, China, Morocco, France, Netherlands, and many other countries. We have made it possible to bring Ghana to the world. We have brought small and medium businesses closer to their customers across the regions in Ghana with our SME support facilities. We have brought relief and smiles to the faces of families with our employee personal loans. With our cutting-edge technology and digital support, we take the burden of complex thinking off you, making life simple. That is who we are, as close as a partner. Bank of Africa. We are indeed the African bank with the global reach.
He's here, uncle.
Oi, you man, look at you, all grown up, innit? So good to see you, fam. I miss you so much. So good to be back home, bruv, innit? I can see a lot has changed, mate. Home sweet home, innit?
Sit down and let me serve you something delicious.
The food is looking good, fam.
Of course, some things never change. Just like how Gino tomato mix still gives my food that rich color and unique natural taste every time.
Hey, sister. Papupun sanwan kasa. Just like I remember. Inquire. Jollof ne die. Jaika. Eye danka sankasa.
Hey, ente dwane na ma ukasa na sisa sisi.
Say Gino die. Efie ni fie.
This advert is FDA approved.
Brush. That's it. That's it. Brush your teeth every day and night. Up and down and all around. Brush your teeth right. Brush your teeth. Brush your mom and dad. Underneath and in between. Brush your gems away.
Brushing gets more fun with your kids with the new Pepsodent Kids toothpaste. Give your smiles protection that lasts. Grab yours today from a store near you. This advert is FDA approved.
Paying or getting paid? Koba day for you.
Driver, I don't have cash on you.
Oh, madam, you can pay through Koba.
Oh, you use Koba too? That makes it easy.
Receive payment from your customers and make bulk payment in just a few clicks. Madam, I received the money.
Hello, Coffee.
Mom, you still haven't sent me the airtime and the house internet is finished. My game.
I'm sorry, darling. Doing that right away.
With Koba, you can send airtime to your friends and family and load data for some great entertainment.
Madam, here are the foodstuff.
Thank you.
You can use the short code *365# or the Koba mobile app to make your payment.
Get a designated short code today and start receiving payment with real-time visibility into all your payments with Koba. Pay your suppliers and staff in just a few clicks. For more information, call 0200-404010.
Koba there, you click pew
and you hear pew pew. Transaction done.
Koba, our life simplified.
In September, 17-year-old Achue Soa in Teshimami, along with 461,000 others, will sit for their final SHS exams. When the exams are over, Achue will be the ringleader of the celebration. Powder flying, signatures, and "I was here some" scrawled on every surface. But when her results are released mid-December, she may not be part of the 30% who would gain university admission. But what if there was another way for Achue to go to university like she always dreamed? Introducing Pathway by ALX. Your access to global universities, scholarships, and funding opportunities. Go to www.alxafrica.com to learn more. ALX, do hard things.
opened by Lord Kenya. Yasum Sika.
And Neria Sinipa. Afi Yasum Sika.
Sao.
Sika ye fe, Sika ye de. Nanso Sika nkwa nyansako.
But I can say Sika ye bema. And when there's a funeral, a year back. Na say you don't contribute. You want Sika ma una parking kunya.
Charlie, the number of Sika songs in this world. Lord Kenya Yasum Sika. Sika mpo mfana ho. Ochami kwa ame Sika. Amachi de Sika ye berma. Patoma Sika. Patoma Sika nantie. Abirana na Sika. Bubu bika ho.
It says Lord Kenya Cross was Sika mpo mfana ho.
I mentioned it.
You mentioned it. Which one again? There's another Lord Kenya Sika. There's another Lord Kenya. The first album.
No, Sika Ba.
No, first album in the past. Sika Ba is second.
Yeah.
Sika. It's the first one. Sika. Yes, the Sika before the this thing. There are a lot of Sika songs. But you see, there's something that our society has become, and we must say it as it is. In today's world, we don't question the source of people's wealth.
Do you question the source of people's poverty?
I am coming. I'll make the point you'd understand. So everybody wants to make money. Some stealing from the state. Because you see, if I, all of a sudden, transform my life, you should ask, what has he done over the period? It doesn't mean I stole money. Maybe I stole money too. So you only get to find out if you do a few checks. The whole essence of financial intelligence sometimes is to be sure that people get money through the right means.
Yeah.
Because if people are getting money through the wrong means, it could also mean they're impoverishing others.
Yeah.
So the source of poverty is where I'm getting to right now. Because if we're using funds properly, we can create a welfare state where those who cannot afford will be taken care of by the state. Unfortunately, because we don't do the right things, and we have a lot of money in the hands of one or two or a few persons, and most of the time these people actually buy the sort of things that do not matter. That today in this country called Ghana, I've got calls from lots of friends who have lost their jobs because Donald Trump says enough.
No USAID.
No USAID.
No contracts.
No contracts, no support for all of these
Go
programs.
home.
And people have lost jobs. But that is only because over the past we have depended on these funds. It is not a bad thing for those who have to help. But unfortunately, if you also did a few things right or better, you could have been in a position to help yourself and your citizens. My brother, that's where my problem is. Because look, all of a sudden people, and in our part of the world when we get money, in other jurisdictions when people get money, the source, and I've always said that success is not just you turning up overnight to say, I've been able to transform my life, but it's the impact you make in your society. What happened to, age-tested wisdom of communal living is no longer the case. So ordinarily we would have found out, why is this person not having money? And if we found out that it was because of something he had not done right, we would help him do the right thing.
Yeah.
Today we don't. We flaunt the money. We do all manner of things. And only after the flaunting of the money, then the GRA will get it. My friends are GRA. When I talk, they say,
Ghana Revenue Authority. Yeah, so there's a lot happening. The AG spoke yesterday. He's given us some more information as to what they are doing with oral and some of the issues that have come up over the past couple of weeks. And he says that he's gathering more evidence to go to court. We also know that there's a lot happening around Galamsey. We'll be bringing you updates on that as well this morning here on the Super Morning Show. You know, yesterday there was a publication in one of the newspapers. I don't know whether it was Ghanaian Times or Daily Graphic, saying that we lose about $3 billion to corruption every year in this country.
Yeah.
I'll look for that particular publication. About $3 billion to corruption every year. So 3 billion, if the exchange rate is even 10 cedis, that's $30 billion.
Ghana cedis.
That's more than we need to bridge the deficits in our 2025 budget.
Oh, yes.
And we lose that to corruption.
Look, let me even surprise you, because I've made reference to a letter written in 2014, I think it was in April, by then Deputy Commissioner of Customs, Anthony Doku, to the Deputy Chief of Staff, where Anthony Doku indicated that they, based on research, an estimated 36 billion Ghana cedis in 2014 was lost at the ports.
Yeah.
He wrote that letter, I think, in 2015. So, estimated 36 billion 10 years ago was lost at the point of entry. Now, non-filing of tax returns under declaration and all of that cost us some 25 billion. 10 years ago, we're losing an estimated 60 billion
Ghana cedis.
Ghana cedis.
Yeah.
And 10 years ago, the exchange rate was around 4 cedis. So 10 years ago, we're losing some, $15 billion. Just think about it. In that year, our total budget was not up to 60 billion.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, just think about it.
And I think the finance minister's job is cut out for him. We are looking for resources to run the country. We also should prevent these leakages. In fact, these are not leakages. A leakage is some small drop. But the funds we are seeing and the volumes we are seeing, these are no longer leakages. It's like somebody has opened the tap and switched on the pump. So the water or the resources are being lost at about 1 gallon per second. We need to find a way to fix all these things so that we prevent the losses, keep a lot of this value within the system to fund the development we are looking for. And that's one of the things I would measure his success by.
Sure.
If he's unable to do this after all he said, then I would deem him a failure. It's not about how much more we are making. It's also about how much more we will prevent from being stolen. We should be able to prevent that. And you cannot have an institution like the Ghana National Fire Service, for example, which doesn't have any standard fire station in the country. Not one. And if there's anybody in the service to prove that they have a standard fire station, we are available. Give us a call, drive through, and come and give us the data. Not one standard fire station with everything they require, including simple things like PPE. You, Winston, you run a farm. I run a farm. You buy PPE for your staff.
Sure.
There's no worker on your farm that shares PPE with another person.
No.
Like Achu is sharing boots with Kwame.
No.
And sharing gloves and all those things with Kwame. It won't happen. So if we have so much, have a lot of value and a lot of wealth, and we are losing it, I expect the finance minister and his team to be able to work on that.
Good, you're absolutely right. We're asking, so look, folks, let's get interactive this morning. One of the things that, I mean, for those of you who know politicians and those who are they former politicians, maybe, I want to understand something. You know, in the past, I probably would have placed a call to my father and asked, how do you people think? You know, I mean, why is it that sometimes you have, technocrats in there, you just wouldn't consult them, and you take these decisions on your own. But now that he's in there, I'd want to hear from, those of you who are politicians. Help us understand the, thinking of politicians when it comes to these projects. What influences them? Why is it so difficult to consult or use experts, the technocrats? And that sometimes we get back to all of these issues. But I would also like to know what your thoughts are on, all that Dr. Dominica Yine has said. Join us on X. Use the hashtag JoySMS on WhatsApp 055-1111997. My senior, Jerry Ajololu, my senior from Mali School, said, Kojoentries Sikadam.
Yes.
So let me do this one for you. It says it all.
Please drop it for me.
Yes.
Turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning on the Super Morning Show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy, sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up
Sikadam.
Money Madness.
Yeah, I mean, Adilumba has a lot of Sika songs too. Yeah.
Later, let's drop
we'll do
some of those songs.
Sikasem. I have a friend. His name is Egbert Pebby. They call him Chairman One. His favorite song is Sikasem. Sika nema penyi abofra.
Yes.
Na abofra ye penyi.
Yes. So when you are rich, they call you, and you are young one, they call you Chairman.
You know.
When you are not, and you are an older man, they call you him.
you know the Donzi song. Munja mena menya me den.
Yeah.
So penyi was Accra was Sika. Send your penyi ne kasapwa. You know.
Yeah.
There's a way of going about it. But this morning, lots of issues, up for discussion. We've talked about Galamsey. We'll give you an update on what's happening. Our colleague, Erastus Asari Donko, will be joining us. We've already talked a bit about Dr. Dominic Ayine. Yesterday, he addressed the press. Some of the things he said included this.
When His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, the President of the Republic, observed that the entire country was a crime scene, he knew what he was talking about. Some people bashed him for it. But the President knows, because I brief him on a constant and a regular basis on what is happening with respect to our investigations. We are working diligently on several dossiers that will shock the conscience of the nation. If what suspect Edu Boahin and his wife has done is like a trailer in Manila, please brace yourself for a rumble in the jungle in the next few weeks. Indeed, we now have evidence of payments that were made into the accounts of the top executives of the National Service by vendors, private vendors, and staff of the scheme. We also have evidence that in November 2024, and listen to this carefully, the CEO of the National Service Scheme and others paid a Ghanaian MP to kill the story in the media and to defend them. Now this is a developing story, and more will come out very soon.
Okay, there you have it. But of course, he's mentioned names. I'm surprised that why the MP's name has not been mentioned yet.
Yes, and there are calls that he should have mentioned the name of the MP. I also believe maybe he's going through the processes. They're engaging with Parliament, and in due course. But since he's mentioned that an MP was in the mix when it comes to that particular case, I think in due course we should know who that MP is.
Exactly.
And he also mentioned the SkyTrain matter, where he mentioned that some funds had been paid. About $2 million was paid at the request of the chairman of the board of directors of the Ghana Infrastructure Investment Fund, and they are investigating that as well. But whilst all this is ongoing, the minority are speaking, and they are saying that the AG is engaging in prejudicial activities, and they are unhappy about that. There was also a statement released yesterday by from Zoe Ache and Co, signed by Samuel Atachia, on the issue to do with Kwabena Edu-Boahen. And basically, what the statement says is that the Learning Attorney General has been a distinguished lecturer of law, and they cannot fathom why he would use the power of the press rather than his advocacy at the bar to feed the general public with prejudicial and skewed information, which he unprofessionally called evidence to poison their clients against the general public, and by extension, the entire world.
You know what we're going to do, Kojo? I mean, we'll bring back, we'll share the entire details of that particular, statement by the lawyers for Kwabena Edu-Boahen. But of course, we want to hear from you, so get on to X, use the hashtag JoySMS. Get on to WhatsApp, also 05511119997. We're reading some of your messages shortly. But here's some exciting news from the bank with the coolest tagline. Not just another bank. Yeah, you heard right. Omni Basic Bank's new tagline is not just another bank, and we're redefining banking with a renewed commitment to making you our cherished partner, the happiest customer. Visit any of our branches to update your records with us, or call us on 0307086000 or 0302758555 or toll free 0800 100 790. Omni Basic Bank, not just another bank.
And every time you eat, food and sugars are trapped between your teeth, leading to tooth decay, gum disease, and in some cases, foul breath. Now, the Pepsodent Cavity Fighter is giving you the protection you need, leaving your teeth 10 times stronger. Now, wait for this. The Cavity Fighter from Pepsodent is fortified with fluoride and micro calcium ingredients. It makes sure that it seals the tiny and invisible holes in your teeth. Now, Fentu, repeat after me. Fluoride.
Fluoride.
Say it again.
Fluoride.
Faster.
Fluoride.
Again, go, fast.
Fluoride.
Go fast.
Fluoride.
Like fast.
Fluoride.
Charlie, you fast. Go and take my Momo pin and
Fluoride.
Don't worry. When you finish the fasting, we'll go to.
You expected I'll say fluoride. That's never gonna happen.
Okay.
Those are your words.
So if you want,
did you not watch the game last night?
If you want the Pepsodent Cavity Fighter, get the family pack, Fentio, for your family. The 175 gram family pack, or the 120 gram Ejakwa pack, or get the smaller sachets for your family. And Pepsodent is giving you the opportunity to talk to dentists for free. Call them on 0800 161 000. And if you want to talk to their customer service center, call toll free on 0800 2030. Pepsodent, every smile matters.
So here the good news, SG Ghana is giving away lots of amazing prizes, including a brand new luxurious Toyota RAV4 Adventure. In the SG Deposit and Drive promo, simply deposit 500 Ghana cedis or multiples of it into your SG Ghana account and stand a chance of winning big. Non-customers can open an account to participate. So from now till the 30th of May 2025, you can win amazing prizes, including trips to Singapore or Dubai, Samsung mobile phones, air fryers, microwaves, TVs, or the ultimate prize, a brand new Toyota RAV4 from Toyota Ghana Company Limited. Minia, ube trust 7 wati. The more you deposit, the better your chances of winning. So join the SG Ghana Deposit and Drive promo today. Visit your nearest branch or call 0302214314. For further inquiries, this promo is regulated by NLA on the Carters Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Societe Generale Ghana. The future is you.
And your ultimate water storage solution is a Syntex tank. That tank, the one with the tortoise on it, yes, that is the champion of water tanks. It's strong, it's durable, and built to handle our Ghanaian weather. Rain or shine, Syntex tank has your back. So go outside, check your tank. If it doesn't have the tortoise on it, it's time to upgrade. Join the Syntex tank family today and enjoy water storage that's tough like a tortoise. Call them on 0244 335 168 to buy now or find one of their 400 agents nationwide. You can also shop online at syntexgh.com. Syntex tank, you're strong, you're tough.
Great. And Kingdom Books and Stationery Limited, your number one supplier of quality office essentials and office equipment at affordable prices. It's including an online store for your shopping convenience, which means you can now shop by simply logging on to kingdomstoreonline.com without coming to any of their branches. It's hassle-free, and we will arrange delivery to your home and office within a reasonable time. They offer free delivery within Accra and Tema, and they accept payment via Momo across all networks. Terms and conditions have applied. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks.
MNC is ensuring that your home ownership journey is made simple and easy. They're offering you affordable homes under Fresh Property Joy, property management services, and they're also selling litigation-free lands all across the country. Now take advantage of their premium listing on their website to advertise, rent, and sell your properties. Your smooth journey to home ownership starts with MNC Properties. Speak to them today on 0302 551 917. MNC Properties, choice of class.
So from now till the 30th of April, win big with Imperial General with the Asempa Motor promo. Yes, it's good news. Renew existing policy or sign up for a motor insurance policy from Imperial General and win handsome rewards. Yes, it's instant. Just ensure and pick your rewards, fuel coupons, gift vouchers, special souvenirs, and many more. Imperial has made your renewal process simple. Just click on the link in the renewal notification message from Imperial and follow the prompt, and bingo, your renewal is done. And there's a big deal. Imperial is also giving you a free 1-year life insurance as part of your motor insurance. So get it double from Imperial General. Call them today on 0577 667 436 or talk to your broker or any of their agents across the country for further details. You can also follow them on all their social media handles. Terms and conditions apply. Imperial General Assurance. solid protection.
Total Energies is giving you fuel that gives you 3-in-1 power. That is the Total Energies Excellium new formula. This additive enriched fuel with this powerful 3-in-1 action cleans your engine, extends its life, and lowers your fuel consumption. And thanks to the cumulative effect of its anti-corrosion, anti-wear, and detergent additives, the Excellium new formula also lowers your vehicle's fuel consumption while reducing CO2 emissions. You will drive, sir. You will drive, sir. You will drive, sir. So experience the difference with Total Energies Excellium new formula. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
Great. And look, peace of mind motoring starts with Toyota Ghana. Okay, drive with a complete confidence this year. Toyota Ghana is proud to present their game-changing extended warranty, 5 years or 120,000 kilometers, whichever comes first. Forget the worry of unexpected repair costs. I want that Land Cruiser, Prado, the Prado.
Yeah,
and focus on enjoying the road ahead. Secure your peace of mind today with Toyota Ghana's extended warranty. There's more. When you purchase any Toyota vehicle from our branches, you're assured of a 1 year or 20,000 kilometers free service. Yes, free. Talk about unbeatable value. Call us today on 0302 42980125 and let's get you started. Terms and conditions apply. Ghana drives Toyota. Toyota Ghana Company Limited, the right dealership for Toyota vehicles. When we return after these messages, your birthday messages and sports after these. We'll be right back.
Imagine a world where your home or business is powered by the sun's boundless energy. Picture your rooftop transformed into a solar sanctuary, radiating with eco-friendly vibes and city-saving brilliance. Well, dream no more. With Standard Chartered's renewable energy loans, you can turn this dream into a dazzling reality. And guess what? Our renewable energy loans come at very low rates. That's right, we are not just offering loans, we are offering the keys to your solar-powered kingdom. Say goodbye to high electricity bills and step into a new world where every watt generated is a step towards a brighter, more sustainable future. So if you're ready to take control of your energy destiny and switch to solar today, give us a shout on any of the following phone lines: 050-153-5789, 050-153-5790, 0244-674154. Let's chart a course for a brighter tomorrow and make your solar dreams shine brighter than ever before. Standard Chartered, here for good.
All right, so welcome back, and birthday messages here on the Super Morning Show, brought to us by MTN. Everywhere you go. And Bank of Africa, the African bank with global reach. Bank of Africa, as strong as a group, as close as a partner. So let's see who's celebrating the birthday today. So yesterday was actually the wedding anniversary of my friend David Japong and his wife. So Mr. and Mrs. Japong, belated happy wedding anniversary to you.
Yes.
Dave. Enjoy, spend good time with the missus. But this one says, okay, you are 3 years old today, Jeremy Ni Aite Ato of Little Treasures Roman Ridge. From your parents Nathaniel and Emilia, and from your sisters Nora and Reina, may the Lord make you great, successful, and impact your life. May life and health be yours in God's name. Amen. This one says, happy birthday to Right Reverend Abraham Kwame Nyamfo, the founder and leader of Golgotha Evangelistic Power Ministry International. Eja, you've been a blessing to many generations, and we thank God for your life. From Lady Reverend Mrs. Sandra Nyamfo, AJ, Celestine, Abigail, and the entire church. But I've got this one, maybe the final one from me. Says, it's my Odogu's birthday.
Odogu.
Happy birthday to Samuel Osei of Newmont, Ghana. It's a very special one today, and I give all glory to God for your life and how far He's brought you. Thank you for your sacrifices, selflessness, and for being a rock through all the trying times. You are a very good man. In this new year, may God reward, restore, and recompense you. We love you and appreciate you very much. From your wife, Esinam Osei. You thought we were not going to mention him, Esinam.
Fantastic.
Papa in Kunim and the family. Happy birthday, darling. Last one. Happy 40th birthday to my darling husband, Bismarck Bruce Keck Ahinkra, GM of NTHC Properties Limited. You're my sunshine on a rainy day. I pray that all your dreams come true. God bless you. My love. Love you always, from your wife, Ekuya Denise.
And a belated birthday to Petra Abba Asamoah. Yesterday was your birthday, Petra. Belated birthday to you.
Oh, Petra.
Yes. And good morning
Petra
to
Asamoah.
Kojo Gabi Rosemary, listening to us live in Nairobi.
Oh, wow.
Good morning to you. Next time I'm in Nairobi, I hope to be flying on a Ghana Airlines, our national airline.
Oh, the international airline. I have two shouts. First one, I'm gonna say this one. You guess who is coming from. You are 3 years old today, Jeremy Ni Aite Ato.
I've just done it. What were you listening to?
Oh, I was not listening to you. He said I should do. He sent me another message.
No, I've done it.
He said I should do it again.
No, move on. To
This man came to the studio and started attacking us for not
move on to the next
talking
one.
about the
Time
Black
is not our friend.
Stars.
Move on to the next one. Honorable member, continue.
Okay, I'm Uncle Fent. So
Honorable member, continue.
From Uncle Fent.
Continue.
Happy birthday.
Move on.
To Jeremy Ato,
You move on,
son of Nathaniel Ato.
Move on, honorable member.
And a belated happy birthday to Evelyn Boateng of EcoBank, Kwame Nkrumah Avenue. She takes it. That's my bank. She takes very good care of me.
Yeah.
On that note, let's get to the sports center because Fenty wants to talk about the Black Stars, brought to us by MTN. Everywhere you go, Standard Chartered Bank. Here for good. And if it's football you want, we've got it all. Yes, all of it on DSTV, all the leagues and all the cups and all the matches live in HD. This season promises to be exciting. DSTV, home of entertainment, and Franco Trading still phone
Fee. And Franco is giving you up to 40% discount if you shop online on their digital platforms. Just go to francotrading.com or download the Franco app on Google Play Store. You can buy your Nokia phones, Samsungs, iPhones, smart TVs, your Franco air conditioners, chest freezers, and a whole lot more. Just go to francotrading.com or download the Franco app on Google Play Store. Call them on 0246 422338. Franco, still phone. So, Fentio, are we going to the World Cup?
Hold on, but before we talk about the World Cup,
why?
The year's begun, and it's essential to take the right steps towards achieving financial stability, Fentio.
The Black Stars are taking the right
because you must
steps.
go to the World Cup.
Yes.
Now, the start of a new year is a perfect opportunity to set your financial goals and start on the right path, and an input from a professional can make the difference. At Standard Chartered Wealth Management Limited Company, you have access to a wide range of investment options that offer you monthly and half-yearly interest payments through diversified investment portfolios. So call us on 0233 000041 or 0200 127755 or visit us on the 4th floor of the Pebia House Airport, Accra today and speak with our certified investment advisors on what options suit your financial objectives and risk appetite. Standard Chartered, here for good. Thank you. Tell us more about the Black Stars.
Yeah, they are on their way to America. They really are on their way to America. After a masterclass performance from Jordan Ayew last night, he set up 3 goals on his 107th appearance for the Black Stars of Ghana. Thomas Partey scored twice. Kudu scored the other, thumping 3-0 victory that has now set them on their way to America.
Down to walking pace in the middle. Jordan Ayew, though, tries to inject a little bit of pace. Lovely ball through. And the 3rd goal. Well, smash and grab. And it's Kudus to Kudus, who scores the 3rd goal and surely makes the 3-point save.
Yeah, so Thomas Partey again scored twice. Mohamed Kudus grabbed another as Jordan Ayew starred to give the Black Stars a 3-0 win over Madagascar in a World Cup qualifier played in Morocco last night to take a sizable step towards a place at the tournament next year. There's more in this report.
Just like the Chad game, the Black Stars got off to a flying start against Madagascar. Thomas Partey slammed in a perfect free kick from skipper Jordan Ayew in the 11th minute for his first goal for Ghana in 3 years. 8 minutes after the interval, the Premier League duo connected again for Ghana's 2nd goal of the night. Another powerful header from the Arsenal man after a sublime delivery from Jordan Ayew. Making his 107th appearance for the Black Stars on the night, Ayew completed a hat-trick of assists with a mazy run to set up Mohamed Kudus, who toe-poked home Ghana's 3rd goal in the 58th minute. The goal was Kudus' first for Ghana in over a year, breaking a 10-game goal drought. The Black Stars lead Group I with 15 points, 5 ahead of their vanquished opponents. But Comoros can cut that lead to 3 points later tonight if they secure all 3 points against Chad. Despite the lead, Black Stars coach Otto Addo urged Ghanaians not to celebrate as qualification is not yet sealed.
It's not done yet, so we still have to work hard. This is football. Things can turn very, very fast. I'm very, very happy for the results, for the way that we played. I think it was at the end well deserved, and we're looking forward. We can't change the past. We have to look forward and try our best to use this position in which we are now to qualify for the World Cup.
The decision to start Hasofo goalkeeper Benjamin Asari in the 2 games has been a topical issue over the past 3 days. Addo has now confirmed that the 32-year-old is currently his number 1 choice.
The next game is in June, and at the moment he's the number 1. We decided for him. He did well in training. Like I said, it's not like he's here and the others are there. So we have a good situation where the goalkeepers are pushing each other. Really, really thankful the way Atiziki and Wolcott also behaved during this week, and the way they also try to push Benjamin, to help him, to support him, which is not, I don't take it for granted.
Meanwhile, fans who spoke to Joy Sports on Sports Zone last night expressed satisfaction with the team's performance.
Our boys deserve a big congratulations looking at where they have come from. We as Ghanaians, we owe our boys an apology, and then the way we have treated them when they lost matches here, the way we have demoralized them and the rest, I think today we must celebrate them.
I just want to thank the Black Stars for that emphatic win. It has been while when we witness this kind of scoreline, yes. So, and we just encourage them to continue exciting Ghanaians like what they have just done today.
In fact, today I had to rush from the village to come to Chima to come and watch the match. And when I was coming on the road, when you see people on the road masked up watching Ghana Black Stars match, and wow, the love is still there. This is what we want.
Some fans there expressing their opinion on the Black Stars win yesterday. Ghana's standout performers were Jordan Ayew, who made his 107th appearance for the Black Stars, and Thomas Partey, who made his 51st. Those two are Ghana's most experienced players. Now, the two attracted very special praise from Joy Sports pundits Daniel Cranting and Sichofe Philip Achrim.
There's something about Jordan Ayew that it's both frustrating and both lovely to watch. Now, in my chat with him, he mentioned it, and I love the fact that he recognizes that it's both a strength and a weakness. He said his versatility has been a problem in terms of how he appeals to the fans, but in terms of how he appeals to coaches, that's why they love him, and that's why he feels he has played the matches that he's played. You look at the role that he played against Chad and the role he played tonight, two completely different roles. Yeah. Against Chad, he was the lone striker up there, attracting the ball, moving around, linking up play. Today, he played like a double number 10. In fact, Amorim should go and look for if he needs a double number 10 to play. This is how it's done.
He sees the game differently from anybody on the pitch. He's just, you can't rush him. You can't steal the ball from him. And that's the way he moves his body while standing in one place that makes it difficult to tackle him, because it's like he can do a 360 while standing at one place and he sees everything happening around him. It's a difficult skill to have, but he has it and it makes it look very easy. When Thomas Partey is playing the way he's playing now in the Black Stars, there aren't many midfielders on the continent that can box Ghana when he plays in midfield. If he gets the right partnership, right system around him, he's a dream for every.
He's literally the best central midfielder in Africa.
I think so. Yeah.
Sichofe Philip Achrim and Daniel Cranton there. There are 4 games remaining in the qualifiers. Ghana will next play in September against Chad and Mali before games against the Central African Republic and Comoros to wrap up the qualifying series. Meanwhile, in a related development, Mohamed Husseinu, the 21-year-old that invaded the pitch in Ghana's victory against Chad on Friday, he's been sentenced to 100 days in prison by an Accra district court. And his actions disrupted the game, of course, an offense that has potential financial consequences for the Ghana Football Association, who are likely to be fined up to $10,000 for that particular incident. And yet there were other games across the continent last night, 50 more to come later today. Haruna Mubarak has more in this report.
Sebastian Haller scored with a header from Simone Dingre's cross as Ivory Coast edged the Gambia 1-0 in Abidjan to return to the top of Group F with 16 points. The African champions are a point ahead of second place Gabon and have yet to concede a goal in 6 games. Substitute Sefedin Jaziri netted a header after 87 minutes before Elias Ashuri added an injury time penalty to end a stubborn resistance of 10-man Malawi in a 2-0 win. Tunisia head Group H with 16 points from 6 games. Second placed Namibia are 4 points off the pace after being held to a 1-1 draw by Equatorial Guinea. In the group's other game, Liberia defeated Sao Tome 2-1. Elsewhere, Lassina Traore scored twice as Burkina Faso won 2-1 at Guinea-Bissau to keep the pressure on leaders, Egypt. The Burkinabe side are within 2 points of the Egyptians but have played a game more as the Pharaohs host Sierra Leone tonight. Abubakar Nasser scored a hat-trick as Ethiopia hammered Djibouti 6-1 in the other match in Group A. There are 15 games to look forward to tonight as Kwesi Appiah's Sudan aim to remain top of Group B when they host neighbors South Sudan in Libya. Senegal, who are third in the group and 2 points behind Sudan, come up against Togo. Fourth place Nigeria will hope to close the gap on South Africa in Group C when they welcome Zimbabwe, while the Bafana play away to Benin. In Group G, Algeria and Mozambique, both on 12 points, will face off in a top-of-the-table clash.
As Mubarak Haruna's wrap there, and in typical African qualifiers fashion, Sudan have had to apologize to South Sudan after they were left stranded at the Libya airport for up to 4 hours because the official that was supposed to receive the South Sudan team at the airport fell asleep and did not hear his phone ring. South Africa, on the other hand, are playing against Benin in Cote d'Ivoire. Yesterday, they could not train on the pitch because that very pitch was hosting Cote d'Ivoire's own home match. And South Africa will now play against Benin without having trained on the pitch 24 hours before the match as required by regulation. Really amazing stuff across the continent. Elsewhere, New Zealand, they will return to the World Cup for the first time in 16 years after overcoming early nerves to beat New Caledonia 3-0 and book a place in Canada, Mexico and USA. They become the second country to qualify for the tournament after Japan booked their place on Saturday. In other qualifiers, England comfortably beat Latvia 3-0 after Reece James and Eberechi Eze both scored their first senior international goals to help make it 2 wins out of 2 for Thomas Tuchel's side in World Cup qualifying. That's all the sports this morning on the Joy Sports Center. There's more sports on our website, myshowonline.com/sports. Back to you, Winston.
Thank you very much, Fentio. But if you beat Albania and Latvia, you haven't done anything.
But there are the teams in front of them. They cannot go and beat Brazil, who are not playing in the European qualifiers. But speaking about Brazil, they're in action against Argentina as well.
Hold on today. Hold on briefly. Let me just do this because I'll get back to you shortly. Let's get interactive this morning. Social media messages on the Super Morning Show brought to us by EcoBank, a better way, better Africa. Number 10, liver salt, a refreshing relief, as well as Provident Insurance. With Provident, man, you're covered. And you know that every day people face different emergencies. Police emergency, fire emergency, medical emergency, you name them. But many Ghanaians don't know the emergency numbers. Well, here's one you'd always want to remember. *770#. Yes, *770# is the new EcoBank Money Emergency number, and it gives you instant access to loans, fund transfers, utility bill payments, airtime and data purchases, and so much more. You don't need internet for this service. Just dial *770#. No need to panic in any money emergency because EcoBank will always come to your rescue. Dial *770# now for solutions to your money emergencies. EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank.
And you can renew or buy a brand new motor insurance policy with Provident Insurance from now to the end of the month.
Yeah.
We are in March, right?
Sure.
And this promo is running to end of month.
Exactly.
So how many more days to go? Today is 25th?
6 days to go.
6 days to go, yes. So when you renew or buy a brand new motor insurance from Provident till the end of this month, you enjoy exciting rewards, including fuel coupons and exclusive Provident souvenirs. And if you need assistance, chat with Obaya, the friendly WhatsApp assistant on 024-242-6396, and Obaya will sort you out. Baby, anywhere, anytime. Or you can also visit any of their 15 branches nationwide. Provident Insurance, your reliable partner for 43 years, keeping you covered every mile of the way. Don't miss out on this special offer. Chat with Obaya now, or visit any of their branches, agents, and brokers today. TNCs apply. With Provident, man, you are covered.
Stay with us. We'll be right back.
EcoBank Mobile, they make me say, oh yeah. EcoBank Mobile, they make me crazy. Download it and use it. It gon' make your life so easy, yeah. Oh yeah. Download it. You go enjoy it. In my rhyming check. Rhyming check. In my rhyming check. Come make a download them for you. Cause you can pay bills, you can buy credit, you can pay school fees, even chest tights with the Apple. EcoBank Apple.
Life is easy with the EcoBank mobile app. You can pay your bills, transfer to and from mobile wallet, virtual card creation, transfer to other banks, express account opening, scan and pay, express cash, all at your fingertips with the EcoBank mobile app. You know, it's 5-star life with EcoBank. Can promise.
This new year, let your journey be worry-free. Renew or buy a brand new motor insurance policy with Provident Insurance from January to March 2025 and enjoy exciting rewards such as fuel coupons and exclusive Provident souvenirs. Need assistance? Chat with Obaya, our friendly WhatsApp assistant on 024-242-6396. She will sort you out, baby, anywhere, anytime, or visit any of our branches, agents, or brokers today. Provident Insurance, your reliable partner for 43 years, keeping you covered every mile of the way. Don't miss out on this special offer. Terms and conditions apply. With Provident, man, you're covered.
Provident, man, you're covered.
We shouldn't have gone to that party.
Masa, my head is killing me.
Is that your stomach?
Yes.
What did you eat? I don't know.
Get rid of your gastric problems with number 10 liver salt. Number 10 gives you quick, effective relief from nausea, indigestion, heartburns, hangovers, and hyperacidity. And with different fruity flavors such as orange and lemon, it's a pretty tasty way to end an uncomfortable situation. Number 10 liver salt from Ernest Chemist, because everyone needs a chemist.
This advert has been vetted and approved by FDA.
Right, so welcome back and thank you very much for staying with us. Now time for the Joy Business Minute, brought to us by Consolidated Bank Ghana. CBG, we stand with you, and Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts.
Hello, welcome to the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. We stand with you, Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts, and Pinnacle Life Insurance, more for your smile. The Bank of Ghana Governor Dr. Johnson Esiama is warning that the escalating global tariff war, if not well managed, could hurt the Ghanaian economy. Meanwhile, the Bank of Ghana's increased amount of dollar support for the market to deal with recent pressures on the city. The Ghana Revenue Authority is undertaking income tax assessments on businessman and chairman of microcredit firm Bills, Richard Amakwe. The authority has however denied freezing his account. And Chinese electric vehicle maker BYD has reported annual revenue for 2024 that has leapfrogged rival Tesla, boosted by sales of its hybrid vehicles. And that's the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. We stand with you, Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts, and Pinnacle Life Insurance, more for your smile.
Right, Right, so welcome back and thank you very much for staying with us and safeguard your home, vehicle and property from the unexpected. Consolidated Bank Ghana's bank assurance general policies are designed to give you peace of mind, knowing that you're protected against accidents and travel-related losses. Explore a range of life policies including CBG Motor Insurance, CBG Travel Insurance and CBG Home Insurance. You've got all the best in one place. Don't wait any longer. Visit any Consolidated Bank Ghana Limited branch nationwide and sign on now. For inquiries, contact us on 0302216000 or talk to us at cbg.com.gh or on their social media handles on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter or X. Terms and conditions apply. CBG, we stand with you.
I'm looking forward to driving the Serial Nano 3 electric vehicle. Winston, I'm looking forward to that because
the whole world is going greener.
Gradually, the money we have now is reducing by the day, and so
the fuel cost is the problem.
I want to avoid buying fuel, and I want to get the Serial Nano 3 electric vehicle. And if you feel the same, if you want an eco-friendly, cost-saving solution for your personal use or for your business transport, it's time to switch to the future of driving. That is the all-new Serial Nano 3 electric vehicle. It's proudly marketed and distributed in Ghana by the Anointed Engineering Services Limited, and it offers you zero emissions, running entirely on electricity, no charging station. You don't have a problem. You simply plug it into a standard socket at home, and you get to charge your vehicle. It has fast charging, long-lasting battery, a portable, ultra-silent digital genset for backup power, and an elegant and comfortable interior. And every purchase comes with a 1-year warranty. So visit their showroom at Kwame Nkrumah Avenue, Farisco Traffic Lights, Upseed Glyco, at the Braka, or call them on 0540 100 868. And in Kumasi, find them in front of the Tati Yard on the Arc Mayanka Road, or call them on 0243 480334. The Serial Nano 3 EV, experience a legacy of modern luxury. Serial EV, go electric.
And on Big Stories this morning, brought to us by Telecel Connecting Energies, our focus is on this.
When His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, the President of the Republic, observed that the entire country was a crime scene, he knew what he was talking about. Some people bashed him for it, but the President knows because I brief him on a constant and a regular basis on what is happening with respect to our investigations. We are working diligently on several dossiers that will shock the conscience of the nation. If what suspect Edu Buahi and his wife has done is like a thriller in Manila, please brace yourself for a rumble in the jungle in the next few weeks.
Well, brace yourself for the rumble in the jungle in the next few weeks. We are all waiting patiently. You heard from Dr. Dominic Ayine, who is Ghana's Attorney General. He's also talked about the National Service Scheme issues. People are singing songs and their songs will be played to us shortly. He's talked about the SkyTrain. He says he will not go to court if he's unsure of securing a conviction. But this morning we'll also share with you what lawyers for Kwabena Edubuahini have been saying right here on the Super Morning Show. So let's get interactive. Let's talk. We'll tell you more about this. We're asking questions, and many of you have asked also what the whole National Signal Bureau is about. Stay with us, okay? We'll tell you more about that. But if you are looking for the best value data and voice offers that are tailored to your unique needs at Telecel, we understand everyone has their own preference, and that's why we have the unbeatable Made For Me bundles made just for you. The Made For Me bundles are affordable, customized data and voice packages personalized for you. Simply dial *530# or download the Telecel Play app to subscribe to your special Made For Me bundle today. Telecel, connecting energies. Thank you. So, what's the Black Stars now, I think?
I said their performance deserves praise.
Okay.
That
they beat Madagascar.
Okay. That they've scored 8 goals in 2 games. That they've scored 15 goals in total in 6 World Cup qualifying matches. That this is a team that did not win a single game in the AFCON qualifiers. They scored only 3 goals in 6 matches. To see what they have done, to see that switch in mentality from the disaster of the AFCON qualifying campaign to what had been crucial 2 matches for them, 2 crucial victories that have now put them in pole position to qualify for the World Cup. I think that the head coach, the players, they showed enormous courage, enormous desire, and all of the people around the team from the ex-players as Samuel John, Stephen Appiah, the speeches that they gave, the reminders that they gave the players about the pride that comes with representing the national team, the dignity that it comes with, and the fight that it requires. I think that overall, everyone around the national team has done a remarkable job in getting these 2 victories. Because trust me, when it comes to the national team, the only reason people complain and people are so vocal about the poor performances of a team is because they love the national team. You cannot get heartbreak from somebody that you don't love. That's the reason people complain bitterly when the Black Stars don't do well. It is not out of hate. It is not. You should listen to radio this morning. You should watch what's happening on social media. You should look at the joy and the pride with which people speak about their national team. It's the same way when they speak about it in a negative sense because the team is performing badly. You need to understand. So for me, I think that, credit to everyone, especially the experienced players. Jordan Ayew, he's been very much vilified in this national team for so long. He made his debut in 2010. He's been in this national team for 15 years. And he's made 107 appearances. And in the history of the national team, only 2 players have played more matches than Jordan Ayew. His brother, Andre, who's played 117 times, and Asamoah Gyan, who's played 109. Jordan is only 2 games away from matching Gyan's record. And then he and his brother could get into an island of their own. That does not come by virtue of just being favored or by virtue of not being good. So, and yesterday, the performance that Jordan showed, a vintage performance, because he has shown that leadership is not just about being in front and being seen, that you can lead from the back. He set up 3 goals yesterday. And yesterday, he didn't even play as the lead striker. He played as a double number 10. He showed the versatility in his game. In the game against Chad, he played as the front man. In this game, he was withdrawn a little further down the pitch, and he played more like a playmaker. And his playmaking skills, not for the first time, we've seen that it's a great ability that he has. And I think that he doesn't get the necessary praise that he deserves. In this qualifying series, Ghana has played 6 matches. We have scored 15 goals. Jordan Ayew alone has contributed directly to 9 of those goals. He scored 5 goals, including a hat-trick against Central African Republic. He scored 1 against Chad as well, and he scored 1 against Mali, the winning goal against Mali. And he set up 4 goals, 4 assists. Yesterday was a hat-trick of assists. He set up another one against Chad on Friday. Remarkable leadership from him. Same applies to Thomas Partey. Yesterday's performance was phenomenal. And this again is a player that was not even called up for the last international break because of issues around his dedication or his commitment to the national team. The head coach had a lot of things to say about him. He left him after the squad. He's found his way back into the team and he's played his heart out. Yesterday, he scored 2 goals. It was from set pieces as well. And it was almost as if he brought the Arsenal set piece coach along with him to the Black Stars team, because Arsenal are set piece merchant. And Thomas Partey scored 2 brilliant set pieces yesterday. And Kudus Mohammed as well. And you can say all he wants. He's only 25 years of age, and he looks like a young player. But Kudus Mohammed in this current squad has made the 3rd most appearances. So Jordan with 107, Thomas with 51, and Kudus Mohammed made his 41st appearance yesterday. So the 3 most
25 years old.
Yes.
So it means we can have him for about 10 more years.
You could have him for another 10 years. It's absolutely possible. And so the 3 most experienced players combined to give Ghana victory yesterday. And don't take it for granted, because this Madagascar team won 4-0 against Comoros, the team that beat the Black Stars when they met in this very qualified only 2 days ago.
It's not a matter of us beating weak teams.
No, it is not. And on top of that, Madagascar before this game were right behind Ghana in terms of points in this qualifying campaign, and they played on Wednesday. They had 2 extra days of rest and didn't have to travel because they played in Morocco.
So what has changed about the Black Stars? It's a question a lot of people have been asking, because we've seen the Black Stars over the past few years, how we couldn't qualify for the AFCON. Now we seem to be playing very well, at least the last 2 games. Those games have brought us a lot of... What has changed?
I don't think anything significant has changed. I can tell you, I think it's just a switch up. Is what it is. You know, sometimes...
Hold on. What it is like what? Help us understand.
So it's a mental switch up.
Okay.
So same coach, same
coach,
team,
same players.
It's
just a different, just different approach.
Technical team have changed. Apart from the coach, there's been some shake up in the other technical team.
Exactly.
I'm sure they're helping the coach.
Wasted. Oh God.
Oh, why? No, but why is it that we don't want to say it?
So say it.
I've said it. You know what I mean?
So say it again.
But you've not really said it.
You've not said it.
Apart from the coach. The other members of the technical team.
Which ones?
They've changed.
Which ones?
They've brought Desmond.
They've brought Desmond. They brought an assistant coach, Desmond Ofe. They brought in Winfred Schaefer, 75-year-old technical.
So there have been changes.
There have been changes. But you see, the reason I say it's also a mental switch up is that even without all these changes in the backroom stuff, when it came to the World Cup qualifiers, the same coach, the same players, they were winning the World Cup qualifiers. They won against Mali in Bamako when no one gave them a chance. They beat the Central African Republic here by 4-3. They beat Madagascar at home here as well by 1-0. So the same coach, same players. In World Cup qualifying, they have always been good. In the AFCON qualifiers, that's where they were bad. So like I said, it's the occasion.
So is it just this team, or the Black Stars generally have been bad with AFCON qualifiers?
They've not been bad. They've not been bad with AFCON qualifiers, but they have been bad with the
AFCON.
Sorry?
He was asking.
So he was making a point that with this AFCON we've been bad, but the World Cup qualifiers has been good. But I want to know whether it's been a trend with the Black Stars generally, or is with this particular team.
You know what? Now that you mentioned it, it might look like it's been a trend. Especially when it comes to AFCON, because the last 2 AFCONs, so AFCON 2021 we qualified, we went there, we got kicked out in the group stages without winning a single game. You understand? We got kicked out of the group stages without winning a single game. We lost to Morocco, we drew against Gabon, and then we lost to Comoros. Then the next AFCON, usually Ghana would qualify for the AFCON at least with a game to spare. In fact, in the 2021 AFCON, Ghana qualified with a game to spare. That game to spare was against Sao Tome and Principe. It was played in Accra, and the coach Siki Akono had the chance to try out new players. The next AFCON, Ghana struggled to qualify and only qualified with the last game of the qualifying campaign. So it's been getting worse. And it took, in fact, for 40 minutes of that match, Ghana was not going to the AFCON. It was against Central African Republic in Kumasi. We conceded first before we fought back Kudus Mohammed. Then we went to the AFCON, and then we got kicked out of the group stages again. Then the next AFCON, we didn't qualify. So it has been getting worse when it's come to the AFCON qualifiers. Meanwhile, in that very period, that same period, Ghana qualified for the World Cup in 2022. In the same period where they were getting kicked out of the World Cup, the AFCON qualifiers, the AFCON tournaments in the group stages and struggling to qualify for the AFCON, they qualified for the World Cup.
Our performance at the World Cup
expectations.
It wasn't that great.
But we won a game. In the AFCON, in 2 AFCON tournaments, we didn't win a single match.
Okay, now let's go back to the World Cup conversation. We are now on top of our group.
Yes.
Currently, we have a 5-point lead, right?
Currently a 5-point lead.
If today's game ends in a draw, we'll have a 4-point lead. If there's a win,
Comoros play against Chad is what you're saying.
Yes.
Yes, and Comoros have 9 points.
Okay.
They play against the worst team in the group. If they get 3 points, they will cut that lead to 3 because that will take them to 12 points.
Okay.
And expectedly, I think they will win.
Okay, so how many more games do we have in this qualifying
We have
series?
4 more matches to go.
4 more.
Yes.
Do we have to win all of them to qualify to the World Cup?
You want to start the maths now? Well,
yeah,
if you have,
because there are a lot of people who really want to go.
Okay, so if you have a 3-point lead,
Stars.
if you have a 3-point lead and there are 12 points available, and you have to play the opponent that is just behind you, then you need just about 3 wins.
Okay.
Out of those 4. In fact, but if you beat Comoros, you probably don't even need the 3 wins anymore.
Okay.
So if Ghana can get 6 points, with 3 of those points coming against Comoros, they stand a really good
I would
chance.
say we should win
qualifying.
all the 4 games and go into the World Cup as favorites.
You're joking.
No.
Is it a 2026 prophecy?
You see, if we win all the 4 games and go into the World Cup as favorites, the media's attention will be on the Black Stars. A very good opportunity then for us to use it to sell Ghana and promote tourism. So it's not just about winning 1 game and qualifying. If we strongly beat all the teams and go in strong, the global attention will be on the Black Stars. Will be one of the
if we have a good qualifying campaign, I agree with you.
Going into the World Cup.
Let me do some quick birthday shouts, late entries. This one says, the patriarch of Clan Bands, Edwin Philip Daniels Yokojo Bands, former chief director of the office of the head of civil service. Today is your birthday, and so from all your children and everybody and all of us, happy birthday to you. And also today, let me see, is the birthday. This one says, happy birthday to my dearest wife, Sophia. In this special day, may God bless you with good health, long life, and prosperity. Enjoy your day, my dear, from your husband, Richard Ahulu. Richard, write the thing again. Write it again. Let the words be sweet. Write it again, Richard.
Put honey in the words.
I tell ya.
Mix with sugar.
Richard, you can do better. Richard,
or you should go for lessons from Kojo Frimpong.
Charlie, that one. Richard is my PhD mate, so I'm giving him pressure. He's a big man. He's the, I think, group head of finance, Hollard Group, head of finance. So he's a big man. Richard, write it again. Anyway, thank you. And the Black Stars have done well after the shake-up in the technical.
Give them credit.
We have given them the credit.
Why are you so skeptical?
The doubts in the past was about Otuado.
It's still creeping.
The doubt about Otuado.
Yeah,
but before you go,
there.
Oh no, yeah, but you see that.
But they see the same Otto now. The same Otto. Now that's the point I made. When it comes to the World Cup qualifiers now, even though he was struggling elsewhere, that one day he wasn't struggling. No.
Oh yeah.
So
he was struggling, and then one goal be that. You see, against
which one
the Mali one goal project last minute.
It was 2-1, please.
2-1 last minute goal be like
yes,
that.
Jordan came off the bench.
Then you look at the
CAR game.
See how we're sitting on tenterhooks. Yeah, please.
You want comfortable victory
like this one.
Then Madagascar, the first game, Inaki Williams had that 94th minute.
Can you imagine? We're struggling in those games. See, today we have.
You want to be finishing them like the last 2.
Agbena.
5-0 and 3-0.
So now that
we should not score all our goals in the qualifier. So let's keep some in the freezer for the World Cup.
But seriously though, did you see Asamoah Gyan and Stephen Appiah's speech to the players?
Yes.
You know, Gyan makes a very important point that I felt like really sunk in with the players because it came from him. He says it doesn't matter how consistently you play for your club side. He says every time you don't play for the national team and you go back to your club side, it doesn't matter how good you are. He said the respect is not as great as when you play and do well for your national team. And you could see the players that it meant so much to them. And there's one Black Stars player that retired because he wasn't getting called up and he was depressed because he says that his teammates were always making fun of him every time they came back from international break. So it really does mean something to the players. To represent your country.
Steve Bruce.
Yes.
Man United captain.
Thank you.
He says they asked him what his greatest regret. He said he never got to wear the 3 Lions jersey, not even in a friendly game.
You see?
He said he would have loved to just play once for England.
For his country.
He never got the chance. And that's when I see the players,
sometimes they take it for granted.
Yeah,
exactly. They take it for granted. But it really means a lot. Because back in the day, it's only these days that, the academy football and what have you, and really poor judgment from our football authorities that a lot of these young players don't get to play for the youth teams before they get to the Black Stars level. Because back in the day, and I say back in the day, like maybe 15 years ago, the careers of the Black Stars players were made by the national team. That you would get a move after you've played for the national team at a certain level. And the examples abound. after the 2006 World Cup, in fact, before the 2006 World Cup, Asamoah was playing in Serie B, John Mensah was playing in Serie B, John Pinson was playing in Israel, Adugwe Papa was playing in Israel. All these people were playing in leagues that literally nobody watched. After the World Cup, what happened? Jean made the move to the Premier League. Pencil made a move to the Premier League. John Mensah made a move to France. So all of them got several moves. In fact, Muntari was also playing for a Serie A team before the World Cup, Udinese. After that, he got a big money move to the Premier League. He got to Portsmouth and then went to Inter Milan. So, so the national team always made players. It is now that times have changed.
Yeah.
But national team football and the pride and prestige that comes with it has not dwindled. And it was important that Jan told the players that they must recognize. He said, this is the World Cup. This is the ultimate bar. How do you get a chance to qualify for the World Cup, play for your country, and qualify for the World Cup, and then you go and you are taking your feet off some tackles?
Let me ask you. Remember?
He said some players were taking their feet off tackles.
You remember in 2006, after we had qualified for the World Cup, some people even said that giving the chance, would we want any of our retired players to come and just have
we contemplated bringing Abedipele back. I remember that conversation.
Yes, to have a feel of the World Cup. Charlie, that's global.
At the time, he was 40.
Yes.
And it wasn't an out-of-place conversation because we know Roger Milla went to the World Cup at 42.
He was 42 too at the time.
Exactly.
Yeah,
so it was not an
I remember very well. Unya Abedipele in World Cup.
So it's good that the players are recognizing the situation. They are stepping up, and the leaders in the team are leading by example. Hopefully, they can wrap this up. The next international break is all the way in September.
We'll finish by that time. We'll qualify, and we'll get our tickets to the World Cup.
Yeah.
Agbina.
Thank you for bringing us the love.
The America. If Kojo, you are right. If we do well, then we pray that the group stages, they don't take you to.
On that note, my brother,
Mexico.
thank you very much. We'll go for a short break. When we return, we'll talk about illegal mining. We'll talk about people singing songs after they were interrogated by officials of National Security and the Attorney General's Department. We'll tell you more about the prosecutions, possible prosecutions of former government officials after these.
Auntie T, abeg, fix me gobetete Ghana. No garri, no oil, no plantain, just beans then eggs.
Hey, brah, that be dangerous combination, no?
Problem no day. I fit handle am.
For Telecel, we the Bob say everybody gets what they like. That be why Made For Me bundles day. Based on your usage, you fit get your own data and call packages. Fala! Made For Me bundles like the way you the want town. That *530#, then buy Made For Me bundles today.
Telecel, connecting energies.
Are you tired of rising fuel costs and frequent service and maintenance draining your budget? Are you a transport business thinking of the best eco-friendly and cost-saving option for a car? Then switch to the Cerio Nano 3 electric vehicle. The Cerio Nano 3 EV is proudly marketed and distributed in Ghana by Anointed Engineering Services Limited. The sleek Cerio Nano 3 electric vehicle, with its advanced technology and high performance, emits zero emissions because it does not run on fossil fuels. No need to worry about a charging station because you can charge your Cerio at home directly by plugging into the socket. The Cerio Nano 3 electric vehicle offers unmatched comfort, interior design, fast charging, long-lasting battery, and a portable digital ultra-silent genset for backup charging no matter your power situation anywhere. Visit our showroom for a test drive at the Kwame Nkrumah Avenue, Farisco Traffic Light, opposite Glyco office at Dabraka, Accra. Call our hotlines on 0540-100-868 and 0243-480-334. Anointed also stocks genuine spare parts and delivers after-sales services 24/7 for our Cerio Nano 3 EVs. The Cerio Nano 3 electric vehicle. Experience a legacy of luxury modernized. Cerio EV. Go electric.
In partnership with Joy FM and National Theatre, Roverman Productions presents an unclaimed classic, The X Factor.
P, you vanished from my life for 2 years, and then out of the blue, you dragged me here and asked me to marry you?
Of course, can you think of any other boy who can do that?
I am out of here, and for your information, the man I am going to marry is the one waiting for me in that car.
There's no way you marry an under 2,000 man.
What?
The total cost of everything he's wearing was less than 2,000. Shirt 120 kanta, jeans 200 kanta, shoes 180 kanta, perfume 80 cedis. I bought you tulale, singlets and boxes 40 cedis.
Those boxers and singlets cost more than that. I bought those for him on Val's Day.
Wow, look, is he a bobo dancer?
Hey!
Shows on April 4th, 5th, 6th, 11, 12, and 13 at the National Theatre Accra. Fridays at 7 p.m. Saturdays at 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. and Sundays at 1 p.m., 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. Rates 300 Ghana cedis. Buy your tickets via regular outlets or at Koba short code *365*535#, or via the Roverman app. Sponsors: Koba, Gino Tomato Mix, Tilly's Tea, OCM, and M Notify. Call 050-554-6010. Roverman Productions. Be the difference.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the Super Morning Show. Yeah. Wake up to joy. Joy in the morning. Yeah. If you're in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the super morning show. Yeah. Wake up to joy. Joy in the morning. Yeah. If you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning. On the super morning show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the super morning show. Yeah. Wake up to joy. Joy in the morning. Yeah. If you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning. On the super morning show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the super morning show. Yeah. Wake up to joy. Joy in the morning. Yeah. If you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning. On the super morning show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the super morning show. Yeah. Wake up to joy. Joy in the morning. Yeah. If you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning. On the super morning show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the super morning show. Yeah. Wake up to joy. Joy in the morning. Yeah. If you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning. On the super morning show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the
Is it dancing or nodding groove?
Yes, yes, yes. And for us, the hip life generation, when we hear songs like this, it feels like heaven, you know? Yes, yes, yes, yes, yes. I remember how we used to rap to Obrafor, Lord Kenya, Achiame, Yogi Dogi, Side Lover, Mensa, VIP, Ebusia 4, Akese 4, Abomo 4, all the fours in primary school. What's the point? Hip life will never die.
Abomo 4.
Abomo 4. Akese 4.
Akese 4.
Ebusia 4.
Akese 4 is the group that does more of it. They look like raga or dancehall.
Yes.
Anyway, Kojo, people have been asking lots of questions. I was talking about it earlier, that many of you had asked, what's even the National Signals Bureau all about? Okay. The National Signal Bureau. But before you tell us more about that, let me just say that if you're ready to drive innovation and take the next step in your career, apply for Ashesi University's master's programs, which combine world-class education with African relevance, regardless of your career aspirations. And Ashesi master's program equips you with the skills, ethics, and network to lead boldly. Applications are open for our 2025 cohorts. Learn more at ashesi.edu.gh.
And if you want more Cerelac for your CD, then there's good news for you, because there's also more goodness for your baby. What am I talking about? The new 300-gram Cerelac wheat pouch is the same great Cerelac you love, now in a convenient 300-gram pouch for easy refilling of your Cerelac tin. So get a 300-gram Cerelac wheat pouch today to refill, save, and smile. There's more goodness, less cost. Cerelac, care for them, count on us. And this advert is FDA approved.
So, Riverman Productions, in partnership with Joy FM and the National Theatre, presents Uncle Ibu White's 60th original play titled The X Factor. So, what defines your worth? Money, love, or pride? For twin brothers P and K, PK for short, it's a fortune, a mansion each, and over $1 million. For Viva, it's her dignity. For her fiancé, John, it's a tempting job offer. But for the formidable Mr. Adam, it's something far more extravagant. A luxurious world cruise aboard a custom yacht, and none other than Viva, his son's love interest, by his side. Can you imagine? As fortunes clash and loyalties are tested, this high-stakes drama unravels ambitions and a battle where the ultimate prize isn't wealth, but the power to choose your own destiny. The X Factor will run on the following dates: April 4, 5, 6, 11, 12, 13. Show times are scheduled as follows: Fridays, 7 p.m., 1 show only. Saturdays, 4 p.m. and 8 p.m., 2 shows only. Sundays, 1 p.m., 4 p.m. and 8 p.m., 3 shows. Rates, 300 Ghana cedis, and you can get tickets at regular outlets via Koba short code *365 *535# or at rovermanproductions.com. For enquiries, patrons can contact 0596 921960 or send a WhatsApp message to 0505 546030. Sponsors: Koba, Gino Tomato Mix, Tilly's Tea, and OCM Cereals. Communications partner: M Notify and Logistic Movers. Buy your tickets for X Factor now. Riverman Productions. Be the difference.
You know the way we have first class, economy, and business class tickets with the airlines? Now, APSA is giving you something even better. If you're an APSA customer, you can enjoy priority treatment, preferential rates, amazing rewards, and seamless digital solutions from APSA, so that you get a rich auntie vibe. You become that chairman, and you get more than what you signed for. This is APSA giving you true value. Now, with APSA's banking, insurance, and investment solutions, the next big story is yours to write. So sign up for an APSA account today and get more. Your story matters, APSA.
Great. So I'm sure we can get to learn a few things about the National Signals Bureau. But let me say good morning to my very good friend, lawyer Eugene Okuaite, who was loving the tunes. He just sent me a message. He's also part of the hip life generation.
Yes.
If you're part of that generation, you definitely will love, all the songs that DJ Obete was dropping. But anyway, tell us a bit about the National Signals Bureau before we get into everything about what the Attorney General has been saying, what the lawyers for Kwabna Edubuahini have said. Because a lot of people have asked the question, the National Signal Bureau, which is supposed to be part of under the National Security Council, what's it all about, and what are their functions, Quiver?
So you've said it. They are an agency under the National Security Council. They were established to provide integrated secure signal systems for national security and intelligence agencies. If you've been following the scandal in the US this morning, a WhatsApp group was created by top security chiefs and Trump's executives, basically, and they had a journalist in there, and within that WhatsApp group they were sharing their strategy in attacking the Houthis in Yemen and all that, and it's become a big deal. Now an agency like the National Signals Bureau creates the right communication channel, for example, for our security agencies to be able to intercommunicate and share classified information and strategies, right? And they also have the capacity to provide a secure signal system, monitoring electromagnetic spectra, and just monitoring the system to be able to assess threats to our national security and provide advice on it for us. There was a bill that was passed sometime in 2020 that established the National Signals Bureau. And in this bill, the object of the bureau was to provide security and intelligence for the purpose of national security, protect and preserve the unity and stability of the state. So those are the two main objects. But the functions actually are to monitor, collect, analyze, retain, and disseminate in a secure manner information and intelligence from cyberspace, electronic media, electromagnetic signals, and other emissions, and any other equipment producing such signals to counter threats to security or national well-being, prevent the commission of a serious offense, or deter the commission of a serious offense. They are also to establish and maintain a nationwide information and communication system that deploys the appropriate combination of connectivity, networking, encryption, and any other security measure to facilitate secure intelligence sharing among security and intelligence stakeholders. So like I refer to the US example, with the National Signals Bureau, your intelligence agencies must use a secure information sharing platform, and they are supposed to establish and maintain that, and also build capacity to check, monitor, and analyze at the national and international levels technological advances in the information industry, communication industry, and any other related industry to identify potential impacts on national security and national well-being. In this regard, you can even say that the fiber optic issues we had recently, there were some fiber cuts and all those things. So they are to look for technological advances to keep our communication space going and to advise on some of these things.
In effect, it means that they must prevent some of these things. So they look out for some of the threats. They look out for some of the threats, and they will ensure that if there are any threats, they find ways of dealing with the threats.
Exactly.
That makes it a very important body.
That makes it a key asset of national security, because we are in the digital age, we are in the information age, and a lot of the information dissemination is spread through these spectra, right? And through these digital spaces. So their job, if I understand it very well, and I stand to be corrected, is to be the key asset that is monitoring this particular space to ensure that if there's any threats, if there is any issue, we counter that, number one. And also to ensure that within this space, if we are communicating amongst ourselves as security agencies, or if you are disseminating any high-level information, it is done in a secure manner to prevent our national security information being leaked or being made available to other prying eyes and ears.
And what's the next function?
Yes, their final function here is to collaborate with relevant public institutions to determine technological enhancement requirements for improved effectiveness and efficiency of defense, security signals, and law enforcement operations, and also perform any other functions assigned by the council or the minister. So it's a big deal. It's a big deal. Previously, if you go way back, when people used to communicate with Morse code, your National Signals Bureau possibly would be the agency that would be ensuring that architecture, that infrastructure works. And then different technologies emerged. Now we are in a new era where there are so many different ways to transmit information. Who thought that Starlink would be a big deal now, being one of the key ways we get access to the internet and interconnect? Now there are conversations about new technology coming from China and other places. So the Signals Bureau should always be 1 or 2 steps ahead of the market when it comes to some of these things. Look, and for our security, should have a very secure architecture and infrastructure in place to ensure that national security is assured.
Now, their first function, which you mentioned, for purpose of emphasis, I just want to do this before we hear a lot of the things that Dr. Dominic Ayines said about their former director general who is currently under investigation. But it says monitor, collect, analyze, retain, and disseminate in a secure manner information and intelligence from cyberspace, electronic media, electromagnetic signals, and other emissions, and any equipment producing such signals to I, counter threats to security or national well-being. 2, prevent the commission of a serious offense. And 3, deter the commission of a serious offense.
Yeah.
This is a very, very important body in our national security. It says it should monitor, collect, analyze, and retain and disseminate in a secure manner information and intelligence from cyberspace and even within electronic media.
Yep.
Electromagnetic signals. You are the scientist and engineer. You understand these things better than I would do. And other emissions and any equipment producing such signals to counter threats to nationals, security or national well-being, prevent the commission of a serious offense, or deter the commission of a serious offense.
Yeah. And if you look at the available media in this large description you've given us, it's quite a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Even TV white spaces, they should be monitoring.
Yeah.
Because you can use TV white spaces for rural broadband access, for mobile broadband, all sorts of things. So, cyberspace, our cyberspace as we know it, electronic media, that's, I believe, radio, TV, electromagnetic, even general communication. So, it's that institution that can pry into your life
exactly
and have access to your private information should they choose to monitor, basically. So that's how I understand the National Signals Bureau and the kind of work that is in this act and the kind of power and the kind of access and information that this bureau would have.
And you see, I want us to hear, but I'm just looking at that, bill, and you see directorates of the bureau. You have, it says, without limiting subsection 1, the bureau may establish the following directorates: engineering, intelligence, cyberspace and information assurance, emergency command center directorate. So this is a key intelligence gathering institution under a National Security Council.
Yeah.
Now, having said the background,
and national security is basically intelligence based.
Yeah.
You gather intelligence, you intercept intelligence, you process, you analyze, you act on them.
Mm-hmm. Let's listen to what the Attorney General, Dr. Dominic Ayine, said about its Director General, Kwabena Eduboahene, and why he suspects he may have transferred public funds.
All the payments transferred to the invoice, a number from IC Holdings, all the payments reference the invoice number from IC Holdings to the National BNC. Importantly, after the initial transfer of the 9.5 million Ghana cedis, which was the equivalent of 1.750 United States of American dollars, from the private BNC to ISC Holdings, no further payments were made to ISC Holdings. A review of the transactions on the private BNC account reveals that after the payment of the 1,750,000, Mr. Eduboahene and his wife began applying the rest of the funds for their personal use, making transfers to local third parties, personal investment, as well as transfers to unknown persons. And by the way, ladies and gentlemen of the media, we have all the account details, we have all the receipts, and any person who took money from Mr. Eduboahene from that account, we know that were taking place. Then February to September, out of the 49 million which was transferred from BNC National Security to his private BNC, about 99% was withdrawn by him personally, and they were largely very large cash withdrawals. And we believe that those were the withdrawals that were made for him to make the deposit for the properties that I enumerated above. Now we are still tracking suspect Eduboahene and his assets, and then of course his wife, but we'll conclude in the next few days and file charges against him and the other suspects. So they are currently in detention. We had given them bail conditions from EOCO. Mr. Dubois alone withdrew 7,250,000 Ghana cedis, okay, in cash. He withdrew that in cash. This payment came out of the second transfer of the 21 million from BNC National Security to BNC, his private, company. On April 24th, 2020, 1.5 million cash withdrawal was made. On the same day, he made payments to a real estate company to the tune of 1,566,000.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Okay, Kojo, so there you have it. That's what the Attorney General has been talking about. The fact that there's been, diversions from, to a private account from which purchases were made, houses in Ghana, outside Ghana, in which they are tracing. He says investigations will be completed shortly. But their lawyers have been speaking.
Yeah.
What have they been saying?
Well, it's a long 4-page statement from Zoe Achia and co-legal practitioners and notaries public, released on the 24th of March 2025, in the matter of the violation of the fundamental human rights of Kwabena Edubuahene and Angela Ejay Boateng and the Attorney General's reset version of the rule of law. That's the caption of the statement. Excuse me. And the statement says that we act as lawyers for Kwabena Edubuahene and Angela Ejay Boateng. Mid-morning today, the 24th day of March 2025, the learned Attorney General of the realm, Honorable Dr. Dominic Ayine, in his reset version of the rule of law and romancing the press, pronounced our clients guilty of state looting in the court of public opinion and cheapened the press conference by saying our clients are still being investigated by the Economic and Organized Crime Office. Am I reading the whole thing, or I should?
Oh, go ahead and explain it.
Okay. Now, according to the statement, the learned Attorney General has been a distinguished lecturer of law, and they cannot fathom why he would use the power of the press rather than his advocacy at the bar to feed the general public with his prejudicial and skewed information, which he unprofessionally called evidence to poison their clients against the general public and by extension the entire world. They go on to say that the power to investigate any Ghanaian for alleged criminal offences has no party colours. It is a painstaking exercise to ensure that the rights of citizens are not abused and their personalities rubbished by those who wield the powers of the state to conduct the sacred exercise. All professional investigations and not party investigations are devoid of the razzmatazz and propaganda. The suspect, who is the subject matter of the investigation, should not be disgraced before the assemblage of the so-called facts which could tilt into making him an accused person. Subjects are not accused persons until they clinically put together investigations which will graduate into a docket after the suspect is formally charged. The statement goes on to say that when a suspect is being investigated, he is entitled to bail for the simple reason that the investigating body cannot treat him as an individual already pronounced guilty by a court of competent jurisdiction. The criminal jurisprudence the world over frowns upon inquiry bail being used as an emotive weapon of punishment against persons who may be potentially innocent after the compilation of evidence, not in the new patriotic party headquarters, but before a court of competent jurisdiction. And they go on to write the sequence of events, what led to the arrest, when he was arrested, and states their position on what happened yesterday.
They actually deny that that earlier the Attorney General had given an indication that They tried to change their flight. Got into Dubai, went back to the United Kingdom. He says that on Thursday, 20th of March, Mr. Dubai arrived at the Kotoka International Airport on a British Airways flight from the United Kingdom. It is totally false that he flew economy class to disguise himself, as the Attorney General was strenuously projecting it to be. He says that their client was in business class, a fact which is easily verifiable, and that it beggars belief that a criminal should be audacious enough to fly out of the jurisdiction through Kotoka International Airport, a security area, and return to his own free will to Accra, while the criminal routes of Togo and Ivory Coast borders are the safe options available to him. Obviously, the Attorney General is using a different eyeglass, and they cannot fault him for that. They also they also talk about the fact that on his arrival at the airport, Mr. Edubuahene reclined at the commercially important persons lounge. A ruse was created that there were immigration issues with his passport, and he was wanted at the open place where the passengers of all aircraft landing at Kotoka International Airport check out. Our law-abiding client, the statement continues, got into the open space only to be handcuffed for public ridicule and ferried to the Iyoko cells, where he is currently still languishing. And Richard and his wife went there the next day, and walked to the premise of Iyoko to find out how her husband was doing. She was immediately arrested, and the lawyers say rehearsed criminals do not voluntarily go to the place of their arrest. They run away and become fugitives from justice. Again, when the undertaking is persecution, it is easy to confuse decent and well-cultured Ghanaians from common criminals. As of today, Angela has been incarcerated by Iyoko on the account of what the Attorney General is using to contaminate our clients in the press and unprofessionally expose them to public opprobrium. They say it's difficult to come to the terms with the fact that the Attorney General is comfortable with the press, where there's no proof beyond reasonable doubt. And he has become the press persecutor of their client, a judge in his own court, while simultaneously asserting that he's still investigating the case. This, they say, is counterintuitive. They do not believe a change of government through constitutional means should degenerate into a reset version of rule of law, in which constitutional means should in which the press is fed with pathetic, one-sided and untested position by the leader of the bar. This unmitigated prejudice with defamatory consequence will be prosecuted in the appropriate forum.
Yes, and they go on page 3 to give a background to the Kwabna Edu. They say that he became the deputy director of the National Signal Bureau in 2016 during the NDC time in government, and the NPP in power did not jettison his competencies and vast experience in the field, and he's been doing business well before he was appointed into the high office of director of NSB. And they feel it's very unprofessional to assert that the properties purported owned by their clients were acquired after 2018 when there is no verification that they belong to their clients using criminal proceeds from their work. They are also talking about how surprised they are that their clients were denied the right to counsel by Iyoko with a reset constitution. That's and I quote, "I could not have the confidentiality of talking to my clients and giving them the appropriate legal advice prior to interrogation unless an official of Iyoko listens to the lawyer-client solemn engagement." Now, this whole statement concludes by saying, "We are seeing through the dastardly agenda that let us in the court of public opinion besmear Kwabna and Angela with filth and guilt, so that in the event of a court of law, equity and good conscience should find the case of the Attorney General as propaganda and not evidence. We can feed frenzy to the citizenry that yes, indeed, it is the NPP judiciary that is setting the innocent free." And they conclude by saying, "We will pursue justice for our clients. We are undaunted. Our sense of law has been violated today, and to plagiarize the words of one American president, democracy is too strong for our learned Attorney General." And this is signed by Samuel Atachia of Zoe Achia and Co.
Interesting. Today is the birthday of Sir Dennis Ajay. Justice of the Court of Appeal, as from your niece Joyce Edu to you. And Sir Dennis Ajay advised me one day. He said, "My son, when matters are in court, refrain from commenting."
Yes, and
so but this is not in court, so we can comment.
To pick some wisdom from Lord Kenya, in one of his songs, he says, "Asembia nyina so yemiensa, said the uhuno, said the mihuno, and in the So how the Attorney General approaches and sees this case, how the counsel for the accused or the suspects see this case and the truth, and I want this thing to go to court. I want there to be rule of law, and I want the legal profession to rise up and work together. You see, we've seen a lot of cases of causing financial loss to the state and corruption-related cases that usually do not give Ghanaians closure. And if we are all part of the vehicle called Ghana and we are all playing our roles, I think there should be a time where we sit down, we reflect, we do some introspection and ask ourselves, in the performance of our jobs as say lawyers, as say engineers, as say doctors, are we doing it with Ghana in mind and Ghana at heart and our future, the future of our children under consideration, or we are doing it because at this particular point we just need to do a job, make some money and move on? Because there's a lot happening in this country, and I want all parties to throw away the political undertones. Yes, the Attorney General is a political appointee. He's an Attorney General appointed by the President who was elected on the ticket of the NDC. He may want to do stuff to also appeal to the masses. But in the end, let's all ensure that we do the right things. Bring closure. Justice must prevail.
Yeah.
And Ghana must get what it deserves. We've seen too many of these things happening, and this should not end up being an NDC MPP thing.
Exactly.
It should be a straightforward legal matter. Justice must prevail. If they are found out to have spent our money, we must retrieve every little peswa and punished according to what the laws say.
Great. Look, stay with us, Kodre. I mean, we'll be following up. You know what we do all the time? Once the Attorney General has been giving some timelines in the next week or two, we will be here. We'll remind him. We'll play back his voice and ask him the questions. One of the things we like is timelines, because then we can hold you accountable.
That's why I asked earlier when they are going to court.
Yes.
Soon is not...
No, it's not a timeline.
A timeline.
Yeah, so we like when you give us a timeline. It's all in the next week or two, we'll be here.
Yes.
We'll ask all the questions. Again, nobody is guilty until the court says he's guilty.
And the matter of the SkyTrain as well.
Yes,
it's something I am very, very, very interested in, because in sometime in 2018, well, I think 2019, it was one of the things that I was really following, especially when the big announcement came that the president has signed a concession agreement for the SkyTrain. There were photos, there were stories all over the media that we had signed a concession for a $2 billion SkyTrain. And we signed an MOU actually. So my question then, and they are the same questions I'll repeat now, or the SkyTrain project, we've abandoned it?
Well, there's nothing to show for. So you can repeat the questions.
So the questions then, and this is the post. The SkyTrain is a fantastic idea. One of the best things I've heard so far. But I have some concerns. When we signed the MOU earlier, I was under the impression that feasibility studies would have been done before a concession is entered into. However, the communication regarding the concession suggests that feasibility studies to determine the bankability of the project was yet to commence. Based on what did we sign the $2.3 billion concession agreement? Other sources were then quoting $3 billion. What does concession in this instance mean as compared to the ECG, MPS, and other concessions we've signed? The president, after signing the agreement, said the signing of the agreement was a critical step towards the consummation of this project. I'm not a lawyer, I've not gone to law school, but we know that consummation is an action that makes an agreement binding, right? When you get married and you don't consummate,
on that score, you are right.
Therefore, would the government kindly explain to the citizenry what the risks are for Ghana? The Ghana Infrastructure Investment Fund is one of the key parties to this agreement. what's their role? And based on what the AG has told us, they paid some $2 million, right? What is the projected number of passengers the system will transport daily? What are the expected revenues? And when does this consortium break even? What tax incentives are we offering the consortium? Is it close to the $1 billion like we did in the MPS deal? And aside the projected 5,000 people it will employ, what is the local content and technology transfer component? And what are the realistic timelines? So this was a big deal because the president goes to sign an agreement that we are undertaking a $2.3 billion. Some other sources quoted $3 billion. We didn't really see any documentation. Where we were not told when that was going to begin. We had been told that no feasibility studies had been done. Yet we had gone into an agreement to sign a concession agreement. We were not told what the number of years for that concession agreement was, how it's going to affect the public infrastructure already existing. So we didn't get any details. So I think that on this SkyTrain matter, the Attorney General's office, the Ministry of Justice, should do everything they can to get us more information and more details. What they've told us is fine. It's a start, but we need more information on this. And if indeed we didn't do all the right things and money has been spent, those who made that decision should be made to pay for that.
Of course. Stay with us when we return after these messages. A conversation about illegal mining. We'll be right back.
Active Insurance Mamwa Fishia Po. Buy or renew your motor insurance in the Active Official PAP promo and walk away with instant gifts such as free fuel coupons, car dusters and branded souvenirs. Dial *713*313# or visit any of our branches, agents and brokers nationwide to buy or renew your motor insurance policy. Get activated and receive your instant gift. Promo ends on 30th April 2025. Terms and conditions apply. Active Insurance. Our clients, our passion.
Building or renovating? Look no further. At Interface Limited, we have everything you need to create stunning spaces.
Transform your interiors with our top quality plasterboards, acoustic ceilings, and cement boards.
Step into style with our exquisite laminate and engineered floors. And for your data centers, durable raised access floors.
Elevate your outdoor spaces with our WPC decking and fencing.
Protect your home with our beautiful and reliable roof shingles, insulation, canopies, and PVC fascia boards.
Add a touch of elegance with our beautiful POP cornices and roses.
Quality, affordability, and style all in one place. Building a better Ghana, one space at a time. Visit www.interfacelimited.net or call 0274 999 999. Welcome to Spintex Plaza, where living and working blend seamlessly.
Spintex Plaza, the place to be. Furnished apartments feel so free.
Imagine coming home to a luxurious furnished apartment with everything you need.
Rooftop pool, swim under the sky. Rooftop bar where the good times fly. Rooftop gym, get fit and strong. The Spintex Plaza, you can't go wrong.
Spintex Plaza, your home, your work, your lifestyle. Come see us today or call us on 0241 327 363. www.spintexplaza.net.
Mommy, the Nido.
Hello. Please add a pack of Nido.
Sure. Sister, is that your daughter?
Yes.
The last time she came to buy Nido by herself and I forgot to collect my money.
Oh, sorry. I'll pay today.
Don't be sorry. She made sure to remind me. I love her honesty. So well done.
Oh, thank you. Confident, curious kids will change our world. Nido is specially formulated with iron, vitamin C, and A. Nido, your love, their future. This advert is FDA approved.
Gasaba. Smoke from firewood and charcoal is harmful and as damaging to our lungs as cigarettes. It can cause heart diseases leading to stroke and may even affect our eyesight in the long run. Grandmothers, mothers, sisters, wives, men, caterers, and everyone still cooking with charcoal, let's switch to LPG gas. The National Petroleum Authority has introduced the cylinder recirculation model in collaboration with local partners to make gas more accessible in all all local communities. Whether you own a cylinder or not, join our CRM initiative. Simply show up at any exchange point near you with a small down payment to receive a filled cylinder or swap your empty one. Regular safety checks will be in place. Say ebisa mo say mo gas. Afi de gas saba. Switch from firewood and charcoal to gas for a better and healthier life. This message is brought to you by the National Petroleum Authority and the Ministry of Energy.
Sarah Freak is 5. Hooray! Ghana's finest chocolate makers, Farah Free Ghana Limited, is celebrating 5 years of producing tasty, impact-driven chocolates in rural Ghana. Since 2020, we haven't just crafted incredible chocolate, we've created real change on the country of origin of cocoa. And now, with our special edition 5th anniversary chocolate bars, 5 amazing flavors for all taste profiles. We're taking this further. Every purchase helps provide education and healthcare for the people of Sahun and its environs. Join Farah Freak in celebrating 5 years of impact and innovation by donating to this worthy cause. Contact us on 054-8787-736 or 054-8789-968 for more information on how to give back through chocolate. Think chocolate. Think Farah Freak.
In your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Welcome back. This is the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. I'll be sharing some of your messages shortly. We've also been joined on the phone by Rastus Asaridon. He'll be telling us, not long ago, he actually shared with us how some illegal miners had taken over the Offin shelter. Again, we've been complaining about these miners, but it looks like they just will not stop. He'll tell us give us the latest update on that. But first, the Ghana Revenue Authority reminds all persons registered for VAT, NHIL, and Get Fund Levy that VAT, NHIL, Get Fund Levy, and the Communication Service Tax returns for February 2025 should be submitted on the VAT, NHIL, Get Fund Levy, and CST returns forms not later than Friday, 28th March 2025, which is the last working day of the month. File your VAT, NHIL, Get Fund Levy, and CST returns early and avoid payment of penalties. For VAT, NHIL, Get Fund Levy, the penalty is 500 cedis and a further penalty of 10 Ghana cedis for each day the return is not submitted. For CST operators, beg your pardon, the late filing of returns attract a pecuniary penalty of 2,000 Ghana cedis and a further penalty of 500 cedis for each day the return is not submitted. Remember to submit the February 2025 returns not later than Friday the 28th of March, which is the last working day of the month, and avoid paying penalties. Kindly contact GRA via email, that's info@gra.gov.gh, or by WhatsApp 055-299-0000 or 0206-31664, or call toll free 0800 900 110, signed the Commissioner General.
And if you are tired of power outages or high electricity bills, switch to Moved Solar Energy for reliable, affordable, and sustainable solar solutions. They specialize in the sale, installation, and maintenance of premium solar panels, durable moved inverters, and long-lasting batteries, all backed by a 2-year warranty. And with Moved Solar Energy, you enjoy uninterrupted power supply, reduced energy cost, and contribute to a greener environment. Call them today on 054-306-2503 or 053-810-8109, or visit them at Tantra Hill around St. John Methodist Church for free consultation. Do not wait. Make the switch to solar energy today. Moved Solar Energy, powering your future with the sun. You know, Winston, I've been thinking about Galamsey and thinking about the National Signals Bureau matter. You know, the National Signals Bureau could be a key asset in fighting Galamsey. If you have infrastructure monitoring calls in the various Galamsey hotspots, you would always know the next move of Galamseyers and illegal miners. And then you alert the security agencies. With satellite infrastructure in place, or subscriptions to even planet.com, you can monitor Ghana's lands and resources every day and get high resolution imagery and videos. That will let you know how people are moving in the forest, which people are there, and give you the right insights to always be one step ahead or 2 steps ahead illegal miners. So there are too many things we have as a country that sometimes I believe we are not optimizing to use to solve our problems.
Exactly. So let's bring Erastus Asaridongo into the conversation now. He's been a man following up on illegal mining. Erastus, good morning. Thank you very much for joining us.
Good morning. Thank you for having me, Winston.
Last time I read your post, the Offense Shelter, where illegal miners had gotten in there again and they're doing their thing. Erastus, what's happening? Do we have a good news? Has something changed?
Unfortunately, I cannot give you good news because now people feel entitled that it is their government in power. They must be allowed to eat a portion of the cake where they think the previous government allowed these people to enjoy. And so there is a huge scramble to enter forest reserves illegally. And that's a big worry. And so areas that previously you won't find invasions, now you're finding invasions in those areas. And one particular example is the Boyne Tunnel GSBA. This is a protected forest. So previously, people were not entering, but now there are a bunch of Chinese miners in there as we speak, destroying that forest. And so quite a number of developments in other areas, especially Winston. Now we are seeing a lot of mining in settlements, homes, houses. So when you go to the Wasa areas, Wasa Japa, the mining in settlements started in the previous administration. It grew to a crescendo. It's still going on. The people there have justified it. They say they do not have licenses, but they will continue to mine because it is helping the people in the town. Wasa Dadieso, similar. Wasa Chinchina, same. Wasa Akupon, same. When you go to Konongo, Odumase, houses are hanging. The main road from the road leading from the main Kumasi Accra road to the Zongo area in Odumase has now been blocked totally because it is caving in.
What? Because
people have been digging beneath that tarred road. And so they've used sand to block it from both ends, so vehicles do not use it for fear that any vehicle that pass through that area is going to cause the place to cave in. I have videos of it. I can send it to you. You post it and you see the gravity of it. All along the Apiposo area of Odumase, houses are hanging. In some areas, you could see the deep cracks that lead into the pit itself. Now, take the Kumasi Accra Road and go to Osino. Glaringly, with impunity, both sides of the road, in settlement, huge excavations going on as we speak. You go to Samreboy along the Tano River, a number of Chinese miners lining up along the tunnel, and the insensitive thing, the one insulting thing, is to find a Chinese miner pitching his washing bay directly at the edge of the Tunnel River and washing directly into the river.
Can you imagine?
As if to tell you that I'm insulting you. I don't care about you. I don't care about your country. And it's happening in broad daylight today as we speak. And if you remember yesterday, the townsfolk at Insuachiri, there was a Chinese miner who was approaching one end of the tunnel, and they said no. They rushed in there, seized the excavators, drove the Chinese out of the bush, and said they will not allow them to mine because if they mine, when it rains, the tunnel will overflow its banks and it will get into their community. Now that area, people who depend on the Tunnel River can no longer do so, and there are no boreholes. So you can imagine what they use to farm, what they use to drink in that community. Same applies to Previously, there were no champagne machines on the bridge at Chufo on the Pra River. Now go there and see. On the beautiful new bridge that they've built, go beneath it and you see the number of champagne machines sitting on the Pra, glaringly mining with impunity on the river. Now go to Ankobra. It has been blocked. Now the Ankobra is no more flowing freely as we used to know it. Pristia Heman, it has been blocked. Awudia, it has been blocked. It has become a stagnated pool. So when you see the sea covering it from the estuary all the way to Eshim in the Nzima area, it is just the seawater because the river itself is not flowing. And from Eshim to Banso, to Awolenzo, to Douale, those of the people who stay there, they know. There are mining expeditions along the Ankobra all the way. Recently, I did a report on one of those mining expeditions. They claim they have Minerals Commission's license. They showed it to us. When we checked the coordinates on the license, it did not match where they are mining. So it means that instead of where they've been given to mine, they have chosen to mine along the Ankobra River. And there are similar expeditions along that stretch.
Before you continue, I mean, I know that in recent times, there's been some attempt to get these people out of the forest or water bodies. Is that also not working or yielding the necessary the right result?
I must say, and I will not, I will comment where it is due. This government has spent some time in our forest. They've sent military men to flash people from the Tano Anua Forest Reserve, for example. And that was after we prompted government that there is a number of people mining in that reserve. In fact, there were 5 groups. They managed to drive away 3 of those groups. As we speak, 2 are still mining in that reserve. Specifically, I was told compartment 21 and 17. And when you go to the Bointano area, that is where the people are still in there. We have notified government so many times without number. I have personally sent messages to all the people who matter, but they are still mining there. Tano Nimre, Ohiam Penika, that Tano section, they are still mining there. Offing Shelter Belt, that is where recently the rapid response team was ambushed and attacked, and one person is currently fighting for his life because he was attacked with a machete by one of the illegal miners. In fact, they have pitched camp there. They have made a barrier with armed people manning the barrier. If you look at the pictures we brought to you, you see people holding rifles and hiding in the bushes. People holding machetes ready to inflict wounds on forest guards whose duty is to protect the forest. So yes, I have heard a number of things that government plans to do. I'm aware of some of the fact-finding missions that they have done to inform government. I've heard of things that the government intends to do, but I am yet to see the kind of rigorous action that will send the shocking waves to people in the illegal mining sector to vamoose.
Erastus, what we'll do is that we'll get back to you tomorrow. We're going to be following up on this because a lot would have to be done. We're grateful that you made time to join us this morning. Thank you very, very much. Erastus Asaridonko, who's with Love FM Joy News. Kojo, looks like
yes,
business as usual.
Business as usual. And all the places he mentioned, I have been to all those places. I've personally taken drone shots of all those places. In the Konongo area, for example, Nobuem to Udumase. If you are going to Kumase, you will see some rice fields by the roadside. That's around the Nobuem area. From Asankari, you get to Nobuem. We went to look for some land there for rice. We spoke to the landowners. We agreed everything. The following week when we went there, people were mining gold. Yes. And if you even check the Google Earth imagery of that place, you see that a lot of rice is grown there. So they are the inland valleys within the Ashanti region Western region and all those places that were used for rice that have now been taken over by illegal miners. And I still struggle to come to terms with the fact that with all the resources at the disposal of the states, we are not dealing with this. You have a police force which could easily be between 30 to 50,000. Let's also assume that your armed forces is also around the same number. You've got helicopters, you've got aircrafts. We bought drones, we wasted money on drones, and we didn't do much. I expect this president, after campaigning strongly on Galamsey and promising to end it, to do more. I don't think this government is doing enough.
No, they're not.
They have done some, but I don't think they are doing enough.
It's a firefighting.
If you look at the scope of the problem, the approach and what is being now, I'm not feeling it.
Someone just shared with me a video. We told that our time is up. Someone shared with me a video where a concession that belongs to, I think, Capsod Mining.
Mm-hmm.
Now, they have a concession, and the community where they are, somewhere around Takwan Soyim, the community members have been trying to illegally mine there.
Yeah.
And they've been preventing them. You have, some officials from the Forestry Commission in there. Now, at some point in time, persons who are dressed in military uniform come in there with another group of people who don't have access to that concession, trying to take over and mine within the area. It took the Forestry Commission people to prevent them from doing so. And I'm saying persons who are dressed in military. I don't have the evidence that they are military, but it is something that the military should even check, because people go to these sites, sometimes dressed in military uniform, and engage in all manner of things.
Look, when we were kids, I lived in Inkaria for some time, right? So back then it was the General Achuma district, and we lived in Inkaria. The forests, the rivers, so from Inkaria to Inkaria Kuma to Tuanse to all those other towns, right? All those other towns, the forests were forests, proper forest. There was a lot of timber from these forests. There was a lot of agric. Mr. President, you gave Ghanaians a promise. Last week I said it, this week I've repeated it. Lands Minister should come and give us the blueprints. There may be some security strategies and all those things that they may want to redact from that, but they should come and tell us when they are really hitting the ground and what they are going to what they are going to do to fix this.
Exactly, Kojo. We'll go for some few messages from our partners. When we return, the University of Ghana Dental Hospital are joining us on the Super Morning Show. Kojo will be speaking to them. He's excited. We'll be right back.
They were sentenced, but their stories were never told.
Amina Bukari Amin. No! Amina, you have to let me go. I don't want to go. I don't want to go, please. Amina, you have to. Please, Amina, you are free. You have to. No woman.
Image Bureau, April Communications, and Joy FM, in partnership with the UN Family in Ghana and led by the Joint United Nations Program on HIV and AIDS, present Beyond the Walls, a story of stigma, survival, and the fear of freedom. Set in the Nsawam Female Prison, National Theatre, 29th and 30th March, 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. each day. Tickets selling now at 200 cedis only at www.imagebureaugh.com or dial *714*46#. Beyond the Walls, supported by New Plant Car Rentals, Aquaba Mineral Water, and Stamping Bank.
When I wake up in the morning, I brush my teeth with Kale Charcoal toothpaste. This gives me confidence all day.
Anytime you meet Amma, don't be surprised I smile showing my beautiful white teeth, because I don't have cavity thanks to Kale Charcoal toothpaste for its natural charcoal properties. In fact, we are like twins. I can't go without my Kale Charcoal toothpaste.
That be why I dey use Kale Charcoal toothpaste morning and night when I dey go bed safe. It dey make my teeth white when it dey comot every scent from my mouth inside. My confidence level they go up, so I dey show my 32 teeth all.
Introducing the Kel Charcoal Toothpaste, formulated with activated bamboo charcoal powder, ensures whiter teeth and removes bad breath. The strong natural property of the activated bamboo charcoal removes bacteria, absorbs surface stains on our teeth caused by coffee, wines, and tobacco. Welcome, Kel Charcoal Toothpaste. Kel Charcoal Toothpaste, Sankofa, Yenchi.
Kel, happy smile.
This advert is FDA approved.
Come on. Good boy. Honey, look, he's crawling.
Wow.
Good job. The new Cerelac Wheat and Maize has the combined goodness of wheat and maize grains fortified with iron, vitamins, and minerals also found in fruits and vegetables. To prepare the new Cerelac Wheat and Maize, just add milk. Enjoy your little one's big moments at less cost. Cerelac, care for them, count on us. This advert is FDA approved.
Hello, Mr. Headmaster.
Please sit. I want to discuss your child, Sarah. She is always asking questions. Questions after questions. It never stops.
Sorry, we will...
Oh, no, don't be sorry. We love her curiosity. Our world needs more curious minds. So, well done.
Oh, thank you. Confident, curious kids will change our world. Nido is specially formulated with iron, vitamin C, and A. Nido, your love, their future.
This advert is FDA approved.
Do you want to study abroad? I present to you Astolinks International. They give professional advice on study visas to the USA, UK, Canada, Australia, New Zealand, Ireland, and other European nations. They also advise on visa applications, general travel, and other immigration services. Call them on 0537 152 118 or visit them at 4A Pawpaw Street in East Legon. For more information, check out astolinks.net. Astolinks, pathway for success.
Electroland Ramadan promotion is here. Get unbeatable deals on top brands Samsung, TCL, Media, and NASCO. Get NASCO 166-liter top mount freezer at 3,999 Ghana cedis plus a free flask. NASCO tabletop freezer starting from 1,999 Ghana cedis plus a free flask. NASCO chest freezer at 3,899 Ghana cedis plus free NASCO deep fryer. Get our Media 198-liter chest freezer at a whooping discount from 5,249 Ghana cedis to 3,999 Ghana cedis. For 4,499 Ghana cedis, you can get a TCL bottom mount fridge plus free NASCO meat grinder. Get our Samsung top load washing machine at 6,499 Ghana cedis plus free NASCO deep fryer. Rush to our showrooms and authorized dealers across Ghana. Call 0503 159 739 for inquiries. Electroland, home of affordable luxury appliances and electronics.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM. Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Was Anaba, popularly known as Kwade or Comfort, and the title of that song is Obano, produced by JQ. I think that was the first or only Okomfo JQ collaboration. Love that song. You are still on Joy 99.7 FM. This is the Super Morning Show. My name is Kojo Akoto Boating. It's now time to talk about dental health. You know how I've been struggling with pro-fluoride the past 2 weeks. Today I'll learn how to pronounce it very well, and we'll get to know what pro-fluoride is. But before we get into the conversation for dental health and the World Oral Health Day, Kingdom Books NRA Limited, your number one supplier of quality office essentials, equipment and furniture at affordable prices, has introduced an online store for your shopping convenience. Now you can shop anywhere you are in the world on kingdomstoreonline.com. Without physically making any move, it's hassle-free. They will arrange delivery to your homes and offices within a reasonable time. And they also offer free delivery within Accra and Tema and accept payment via Momo across all networks. Terms and conditions, however, apply. At Kingdom, quality and affordability is their hallmark. And if you want to school outside, if you want to school abroad, if you want to pursue your dream course abroad, if you're a graduate from the University Polytechnic College of Education, Nursing and Midwifery College, and you've completed senior high school, and you are looking for that opportunity to study your dream course abroad, you can do that in Australia, Canada, UK, US, Ireland, New Zealand, and many more with Asto Links. Now, these countries have excellent reputation in teaching and research. You can work part-time to support your studies and get up to 4 years post-study work visa when you complete your courses successfully. Applications for September 2025 is ongoing. And so contact Astrolinks to get information about admission, scholarship, as well as how to secure your study visa. Astrolinks is located at 4A Popor Street, East Legon, around the East Legon Melcombe area. Call them on 026-534-1070 and visit their website, astrolinks.net. It's spelled ASTOLINKS.net. Astrolinks, pathway for success. It's still the Super Morning Show, and it's 9:41 a.m. We'll be wrapping up very soon, and the Queen Doreen will bring you Metropolitan Mix. But I've been joined in the studio by two guests, Dr. Makafui Dawe, yes, and Dr. Rosemary Apo. They are from the dental and the University of Ghana Dental School. Rosemary is a dental public health resident, and Makafu is also a dental public health resident. And they are here to talk about the World Oral Health Day. Good morning, Rosemary. How are you?
I'm doing well. How are you doing too?
I'm good. And Makafu, how are you?
I'm also doing very well, thank you.
So you are dentist.
Yes.
Yes,
you did 7 years in school.
Yes.
6.
I did 7.
You did 7.
Yes.
And so before we even talk about World Oral Health Day, I've always wanted to ask about, because these days you see doctor dentist.
Yes.
So what's the difference?
So Dr. Dent is a dental surgeon, a dentist, and then Dr. Med is a medical practitioner. Yes.
Do you all do the 4 years human biology before you branch into dentistry?
Yes.
So okay, so you have the basic fundamentals.
Yes.
Before you go into dentistry.
Yes, please.
And it's 6 years.
Yes, 6 years.
So what do we mean when we say somebody is a dental public health resident?
Okay, so it's a branch under dentistry. We have subspecialties, and so dental public health is one of the subspecialties. And so a resident is someone who has finished the dental school and is coming back on there to train to become a specialist.
Okay.
Yes.
So
I'm a resident in training. Yes.
Because I've been watching Grey's Anatomy, and they say this person is a resident. This person, Charlie.
Yes.
I don't know.
Yes.
I have to ask.
They are peculiar terminology.
Anyway, good to have you here. So tell me about the World Oral Health Day, Makafui.
All right. So the World Oral Health Day is a day where we, it's actually celebrated over a week, but then the day, which is March 20th every year, is set aside to celebrate oral health and to promote healthy oral practices. Yes, in the population. Yes, so we go on outreaches, we do oral health education and promotion in schools, on the radio, TV, basically through the media. Yes, and we create awareness and advocate for proper oral health practices and hygiene.
So World Oral Health Day was on 20th.
Yes, on the 20th of March.
But we are using this whole week to create awareness and for the event.
It's actually a month-long celebration. Although 20th of March is designated for the day, it's a month-long celebration. So we have lots of activities throughout the month to mark the day.
So what have you done so far, and what more is left to be done for the month-long celebration of oral health?
All right, so we've had outreaches, we've had a lot of media engagement, radio, TV, we've had outreaches in churches and schools, and then other organizations, and then we still have more outreaches to go. There's one currently ongoing at the Bostal Home at Ridge. There's one tomorrow at Collegono. There are some cluster of schools we'll be attending to, and it's not just screening. We do treatment for them as well. Those that would need treatment promptly, we try to intervene.
Okay.
And then I think there's another one on Friday at the Dome Market.
Okay.
Yes, please.
And all these are in Accra?
Yes, please.
What are you doing outside Accra?
So there are other people in Accra. We have other dentists.
So the UG group
it's focusing in Accra,
and
but then others.
Kolebu has their focus. Ridge would possibly have their
exactly.
focus.
Other hospital, Fanoche will have their focus. CCTH will have their focus. That kind of thing. But in the end, it's a collective effort to make sure that it's spread throughout the country.
So who organizes or coordinates all this oral health day activities?
So it's generally spearheaded by the Ghana Dental Association in collaboration with other private entities such as Unilever, Colgate Palm Olive, and so we have different sponsors who come in to help with the celebrations.
Doc, what's the theme, Makafui, the theme for 2025?
Okay, so
and why that theme?
Right, so the theme for 2025 is a happy mouth is a happy mind. Right.
What?
A happy mouth is a happy mind.
Yes. Happy mouth is a happy mind.
Yes.
You are connecting oral health to mental health.
Exactly.
Right. So tell me
or
about
your mental well-being.
Yeah. So what do we say? How would you describe a mouth as happy? What makes a mouth happy?
Okay.
Well, so a happy mouth is basically a healthy mind, a healthy mouth. Sorry.
Okay.
Yes. So definitely you need to keep your mouth clean and keep it free of infections, so that your mouth would be happy. And once your mouth is healthy and happy, then it affects your total well-being. And so the history of that theme is that we are looking to connect the mouth to the total body. And so over the past 2 or 3 years, we've been evolving the theme from the body, and now we are at the mouth. And you find that there is a connection between oral health and mental health, in that if you have some mental conditions such as depression, anxiety, you may tend to overlook certain
and not take good care of yourself.
That you cannot take very good care of your oral health. And so there is that connection. And also there's research that suggests that poor oral hygiene can predispose you to various mental disorders such as Alzheimer's. I know that there is something like that. And then also other things like depression, anxiety, especially like if you have halitosis, for instance, you tend to suffer from low self-confidence and all that. Yeah, so
well, I'm talking to Dr. Rosemary and Dr. Makafui. I'm leaving the surnames because I don't want to mess
that's
them
fine,
up.
That's
Rosemary,
fine.
what? Apo.
And
Makafui.
Dawe.
What does Dawe mean?
Well, so
it sounds like Joey. Something I want to eat.
Well, so in our usually our first names have like real meanings. The surnames,
they don't have meanings.
They have meanings, but then it's like.
But it's not Joey.
We are on radio.
We are talking about oral health. So when I saw it, I was like, why do you bring me somebody else? Okay, so what are some of the things we can do to maintain a very positive oral hygiene?
Okay, so first of all, we need to brush twice daily. You know, you brush in the morning to keep your friends, but you brush in the evening or at night to keep your teeth.
Okay.
This is because at night, if you don't brush, whatever you've eaten throughout the day stays on the teeth, and then you have bacteria in there working on these foods, producing acids, increasing the tendency of you to get cavities, to get bad breath, to disturb your gums, something we call gingivitis. So you need to take your oral health seriously, especially the night time. So just keep it in mind that you are brushing in the morning to keep your friends, so that someone will not say you are reeking of
Yeah.
something. And
Yeah.
then in the evening or at night, to preserve your teeth. The other thing is you have to visit your dentist. So I'm moving in, so twice a day brushing. Visit your dentist at least twice a year, every 6 months, to have something we call prophylaxis done for you. It's in various forms. So they'll check your mouth, and then if you have calculus or whatever, it will be cleaned for you. You'll be given advice as to how to take care of your teeth effectively. The other thing is to put a stop to the use of toothpicks and maybe use the dental floss. So the dental floss is that thready thing we see, or it's like a sickle shaped hook that has the thread in the middle. A lot of people, a lot of people don't know what it's used for. Some use it as a showcase in their list of things, but it's for cleaning in between the teeth, and we advocate that you try and then do that daily if you can. Otherwise, every other day is advised. The other thing is to use a fluoridated toothpaste. So we advocate that toothpaste that has fluoride in it.
Is it a pro fluoride?
The pro fluoride, your best friend. So the toothpaste that has fluoride in it is advocated. And then for children, you try to get the fluoride within their range. That's why we have toothpaste for children and then toothpaste for adults. And so today we are advertising Pepsodent. So Pepsodent has Pepsodent Junior for the children 2 to 6 years, and then we have that for the adults. It comes in various flavors, so you can get that. But apart from that, all other toothpaste that have fluoride can also be used.
Nice one. Doctor, thank you so much for joining me this morning for this conversation. Connecting oral health to mental health, very important. There was this classmate of mine in junior high school. We called him the golden teeth alligator. It made him, he wasn't confident. But after junior high school, he saw a dentist, came back to senior high school first year with all white shiny stones. And so I really get it. And I pray you get the strength to continue to do this. And we'll be here to support you in everything you do in future. Thank you so much.
Grateful
for joining
having
us this morning. Pro Fluoride team. Thank you. This is the Super Morning Show. We are going for a quick break. That was a conversation on World Oral Health Day with Dr. Rosemary Apo and Dr. Makafui. We're going for a quick break. We'll be right back. Stay with us.
Gold Coast Leadership Conversations, Building Leaders for the Nations. The University of Gold Coast presents Ghana's premier leadership series, bringing together top executives, policymakers, and diplomats for 2 transformative sessions this March at Gold Coast Hall, University of Gold Coast, formerly Accra Business School, Spintex Road, Accra. On Saturday, March 22nd, Sir Sam Jonah, former CEO of Anglo Gold Ashanti, will share strategies for corporate governance and sustainable business growth, equipping leaders with the tools to drive resilience and ethical leadership. Then, on Saturday, March 29th, the Honorable Shirley Ayoko-Botry, Secretary General of the Commonwealth, will explore how international partnerships can accelerate Ghana's economic development. This event is free and provides a unique opportunity to engage with industry pioneers, connect with peers, and gain real-world solutions to today's leadership challenges. Seats are limited. Register now at www.ugc.edu.gh/event or contact Charles Can at 026-050-0444. Media partners are Joy News, Joy 99.7 FM, Love FM, Adum 106.3 FM, Inshira FM, Joy Prime, Joy Online, Adum Online, Adum TV, Hits FM, and Asempa 94.7 FM. Gold Coast Leadership Conversations, March 2025, Building Leaders for the Nations.
Come on. Good boy. Honey, look, he's crawling. Good job. The new Cerelac Wheat and Maize has the combined goodness of wheat and maize grains fortified with iron, vitamins, and minerals also found in fruits and vegetables. To prepare the new Cerelac Wheat and Maize, just add milk. Enjoy your little one's big moments at less cost. Cerelac, care for them. Count on us. This advert is FDA approved.
They were sentenced, but their stories were never told.
Amina Bukari Amin. No! Amina, you have to let me go. I don't want to go. Amina, I don't want to go, please. Amina, you have to. Please, Amina, you are free. You
and Joy FM in partnership with the UN Family in Ghana and led by the Joint United Nations Program on HIV and AIDS present Beyond the Walls, a story of stigma, survival, and the fear of freedom. Set in the Nsawam Female Prison, National Theatre, 29th and 30th March, 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. each day. Tickets selling now at 200 cedis only at www.imagebureauch.com or dial star 714*46#. Beyond the Walls, supported by New Plants Car Rentals, Aquaba Mineral Water, and Standard Bank.
Sasso, come tonton preco. Sasso, come tonton preco. Edrana drama in your session. Yeah, how can see our name malaria? Minya me call name is Sasso spray. Every mosquito study run away. Tonton preco. Sasso, mi se come tonton preco. Come tonton preco. Sasso, come tonton preco. Nani shamne die demonstronko.
This advert is FDA approved.
As a busy professional, I struggled with back and neck strain from long hours at my desk. To improve my focus, productivity, and well-being, I sought expert advice from the CEO of Expert Office Furnish.
After being in the furniture business for 25 years, I can tell you two things that causes back pain in the workspace: bad sitting posture and not sitting on a good chair. I recommend to you the Genevia Beeper chair, the chair that helps you to sit right. When you don't sit right, it beeps for you to be able to sit right. The next will be the Enjoy chair. It takes every body shape and size. Buy a chair that will support your back and give you that comfort to be able to deliver on your job.
Expert Office Furnish offers molding furniture for comfort, productivity, and style. From seating to customized solutions, plus interior decoration services, they've got it all. Find them off the Atomic Hills Estate Road in Ashonman or call 0571 386602 on Facebook and Instagram at Expert Office Furnish.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show. And you know it's Ghana month, so come let's celebrate our culture and history while you embrace a sigh of nature aboard the MV Dodi Princess to Ghana's largest and finest cruise ship. Charlie, you should be on it. Come learn about Ghana in a unique therapeutic environment on the Volta Lake to help you rejuvenate and plan the rest of the year. Are you also looking for that perfect place for a family getaway or corporate retreat? Look no further. Volta Hotel and Dodi World Akosombo offers a fantastic vacation destination for people seeking relaxation, comfort, and a break from the bustling life in the city. Join us this Saturday and every Saturday as we celebrate World Water Day in a unique style and learn how to preserve water in your little corner at Dodi World. We have curated an exclusive lineup of festive programs and packages for you and your loved ones to enjoy. Make this Easter holiday a memorable one as MV Dodi Princess will cruise you and your loved ones every day from Good Friday to Easter Monday, and with after party at the Adowa Nightclub. The Volta Hotel and Dodi World invites all corporate institutions, families, and individuals this Easter holidays to experience the warmth of Easter like never before. Get in touch with us for your bookings, for your reservation, for your hotel accommodation. And Dodi World Cruises, call 055-0544 357 703 or 0558 176 200 or 0558 171 150. Email sales@voltahotel.com.j. Follow us on IG, Facebook, and X, Volta Hotel or Dodi World for program line.
And we bring you the Ghana Month Sing-Along promotion. If you know your Ghana songs, if you are ready to test your knowledge on our nation songs and win big from Safari Eco Park, Fortune Spread, and Levon 2 Feminine Wash, then guess what? We are giving you the opportunity to relive your national pride by participating in the Ghana Month Sing-Along promotion. here on Joy FM, Hits FM, and Joy Prime TV. What you need to do is to stay glued to your superstation Joy FM, Hits FM, and Joy Prime TV. All you have to do is to call in and sing along with the presenter and get the chance to win amazing gifts like hampers and more from Fortune Spread and Safari Eco Park. Ghana Man Sing Along is brought to you by Fortune Spread, always on point. Safari Eco Park, your adventure begins with us, and live on 2 feminine wash plus.
So, the Joy Business and the University of Gold Coast, they invite you to the Gold Coast Leadership Conversations 2025. And this Saturday, it's on Global Leadership in Action, Harnessing Commonwealth Partnerships for Economic Growth. Speaker is Shirley Ayokobuche, Secretary General of the Commonwealth. It's at the Gold Coast Hall, Accra Business School. 9 a.m. to 12 noon. Admission is free. For registration, go to ugc.edu.gh/event or call 02605 00444, which means that's all from us here on the Super Morning Show. My name is Winston Amwa.
And my name is Kojo Agoto Boateng. Have a fantastic day. More coming up on 99.7 FM.
Starting with the news at 10.